You're watching a Fox Sports presentation of B.A.S.S.
Good Saturday morning and welcome to the state of North Carolina. Welcome to the Maxam Tire Bassmaster Elite, the Pasquotank River and Albemarle Sound here. You see that massive body of water coastally connected here in a different sort of a fishery. It's the second time we've been here in as many years. Let's take you to the state of North Carolina and you can see that large waterway there in a playing field that extends 150 miles north to south and probably even more to that east and west. It is a massive thing to take on, lots of different moving parts in this tournament here. It is a great place full of big fish, but it is not a kick-in by any means. It's going to take some work and some out-strategizing everyone else in order to get the job done here on a very important day. We're down to 50 anglers from our original 98, and there's our standings as it stands right now. That's they've been launched for about an hour and a half so far, and Kyle Patrick, whom we were with yesterday, is the man on, day before yesterday, day number one, is the man on top. Chris Zaldain, yesterday's leader to start the day, who fell a little bit, is tucked into second place, and Cody Huff, who we spent all day with yesterday. We're going to be with 10 anglers all day long, in the boat all day, and Ronnie Moore, Davey Height, Mike Sukan, Tommy Sanders here with you as we get started on this place. And Davey, it's a little bit different weather outlook today, and these guys, the weather's been top of mind for them all week long.
Yeah, it absolutely has. And the biggest part of the weather has been the wind and the wind direction for these anglers this week.
Kyle Patrick getting a good start today, early start, just as he did on day number one.
Yeah, he's feeling his Wheaties here today, leading the event. Had a tough practice. Chris Zaldain happened to be talking to him just before takeoff on day one. He said, "Hey, here's a swim bait. If you're going in that direction, try the bridge that you're going to go by." And man, it has been incredible for Kyle Patrick, actually ahead of Chris Zaldain, who gave him the baits and gave him some advice on what to do. And that doesn't happen very often at this level.
Man, got off to a really good start. Caught almost 4-pounder, and then a 3-pounder, and then a small keeper, and then another small keeper. But like before, the current was pushing into these blocks so hard, so it was setting them up, and they were eating, and they were relating to that current. Sort of the same thing Chris is doing. But I looked at the Pasquotank, and there was a bunch of current being pulled out of there. So I was like, oh, I'm going to be good. But today, there is none over here. So that's a little, oh my, I'm sorry. I gotta see this real quick. Really big one just chased me out. This has been a very key cast for me, is right there, because for some reason they're just stacking there better than anywhere else. They're also roaming around a lot more, so I may implement the worst thing in bass fishing, which is a darn minnow, to try to get a few big ones to bite off. Like, they're not relating to the structure as much here as they were. So I'm probably going to make one more pass down this side, and then more than likely I'm going to head back to where I started, because they were set up there pretty good, and I think there was a little bit of current because it's closer to the ocean. I just don't know if the current has really gotten up this far yet. I mean, it's not even that far away.
Heard a lot of the anglers all week long talk about the current or the lack thereof. So many anglers have been running 50+ miles this week, and you get into an area that there was some current the day before, and it's totally different, and it changes the way these fish set up and whether they bite or not. So it's been a big deal this week, having current, water levels going up and down, and typically that's somewhat predictable, and it has not been.
No.
It's been very difficult, let's just put it that way, because it's such a big area, and the wind direction, the wind speed, what happens overnight is a big deal, not necessarily what's happening in the moment, how much water it is pushed. So a lot of unknowns in any bass tournament, but certainly this week.
Here's your Lowrance bird's eye view of our day one leader, Chris Zaldain's area. He's been working very hard throughout this week, and you're right, Davey, it's a constant search for current out there. And Ronnie, you informed us last year and this year that the current, people say, well, why don't they just follow the tide? So that's not a big factor here, not as much as you'd think for something adjacent to the Atlantic Ocean.
Yeah, when you think about maybe just north of here in Virginia, like the Chesapeake Bay or the Potomac Bay or James River, maybe even the Sabine, those places you can access the ocean and the Gulf and things like that directly from this. And from the Pasquotank, you have to, because of the Outer Banks, it's a kind of an enclosed barrier. There are very few openings, makes that tide a little bit less of a presence.
Shade around bait with moving water current. And the thing about the Albemarle Sound, Pasquotank River, I'm up the Pasquotank River. Albemarle Sound is a huge body of water. The last couple of days we've had a pretty stiff 15-mile-an-hour southwest wind. Southwest wind is pushing up this river, up against the sound, and all that water was risen. The 2 launch ramps we use at takeoff every morning, they were flooded. So all that water came up in 2 days. Overnight, the wind direction changed from southwest to a slight north-northeast wind. So it pushes all that water out of the sound to the other side of the sound, which is, 25, 30 miles. And all this water that was in here, it moved out overnight, and we caught the tail end of it here this morning. Right now, this is what I call a dead low tide. We're literally, the Pasquotank River is now even with the mouth of the sound out there, so there's zero current. Actually, there's a little bit of a backflow, so all that water moved out, the momentum kept it out, and now there's just a slow little backflow. So it's like it's a wind tide. It's not a lunar tide, it's a wind tide where all that water got pushed out, and now everything is level and it's leveling out. So what it's gonna do the rest of the day, I have no clue. I don't have that much experience on this place. Fortunate enough to have 4 fish in the live well on the swim bait. But we're gonna stick with this. The only thing I have going for me now is when that sun gets real high, this railroad bridge I'm fishing here, it puts those fish right up underneath the bridge in that shade. And when I swim that swim bait by there, it looks just like those little menhaden bait fish that are everywhere. And those are my feeding opportunities. Those are my chances to get a big one to bite. But with no current, it gets really, really tough. But we're gonna keep swinging here. There's still plenty of big fish around that are busting and blowing up everywhere. But in order for me to catch them really, really good, we need some movement. So hopefully when that it's supposed to blow a little bit more out of the north-northeast, hopefully that gets more water pushed out and gets this current moving.
Well, Chris Zaldain mentioned he has 4 in the box already. We can take a look at that. We've been with him all morning long here. He's been at it for a while. But this was first thing this morning.
Yeah, there's always a bite early in the morning in the summertime. It's not officially quite summer, but certainly is close enough. You can't tell these anglers when it was 100 degrees yesterday that it's not quite summer. But Chris Zaldain getting it done, it really was easy for him, if you can say it's ever easy as a Bassmaster Elite Series professional. The first day of this event, he had a lot of current. All the things he described that he doesn't have now, he had on day one, and that's why he was a day one leader and caught a lot of fish early and some big ones. The big unknown here is will that wind pick up during the day? Will he get some current and be able to catch him like he did on day one?
Here. Just been fishing. I fish between them and don't ever catch nothing. If I ever catch one, it's off one of those trees.
His third-year Elite Series angler, Wesley Gore, very consistent here. The only angler to be over 20 pounds both days in our competition. He's been getting the job done. Starting the day in second place.
There's one. I wasn't even expecting it because I ain't caught one besides off of 7 trees. I don't even have to measure him, but he ain't big, but we'll take him. Little guy, but it's number one. Definitely a little guy, but we'll take it. Yeah. Hey, I caught one on something besides a koiki.
He slurped it. I didn't even hear him really hit it.
That's pretty much how I felt about it. Yeah, let's just say that. I was just cooking down through here, going to get back here to the trees. There we go.
Wesley Gore, one of the few anglers that are staying really close. Percentage-wise, a lot of our anglers are making real long runs. We saw the fish catches go up yesterday because some of those anglers laid up and didn't make that run the first day on Thursday because of the wind blowing. But Wesley Gore, just like Kyle Welcher last year, we've seen Chris Zaldane, maximizing their fishing time and more times than not, more often than not, having your bait in the water for a longer period of time tends to work out in the end, especially after the 4 days are over.
It's definitely a real strategy option here. Some have made good use of it, Wesley among them. Coming off a top 10 at the Bass Pro Shops Bassmaster Classic earlier this year in Knoxville, Tennessee.
Wesley, one of the anglers that said after his official practice was over, I can't get a lot of bites staying close, but I just think I'm better off to be able to fish for 7 or 8 hours a day rather than only fishing. Some of these anglers making long runs, especially if they have wind, only fishing about 3.5 hours a day.
Here's Knoxville, Tennessee's Sam Hangy, one of our rookies this year. In fact, our top performing rookie so far in this tournament. And we got a little bonus coverage of him hooked up. One of our unmanned cameras we've got out there. We've got a lot of ways to find these guys catching them.
It's a good one there. Can't not think about his catch at Lake Murray. So exciting, the last minute,
yeah.
Last minute 7-pounder, made his first cut.
We got a lot of overperforming rookies, as always. That seems to be the rule rather than the exception in this era of the Bassmasters. And Caleb Hudson still on top of that list there, but he had a little bit of trouble here. He did not make the cut this time.
Yeah, and he had about a 90-point unofficial lead yesterday. Fisher has a giant day. He misses the cut. It's an 18-point lead. That's crazy.
Fisher Anaya is going to try to make himself a part of the scene here. We'll be watching. We'll be right back. 2026 Maxam Tire Bassmaster Elite from the Pasquotank River in Albemarle Sound is sponsored by Ranger Boats, by Rapala, and by Mountain Dew. Thanks for joining us for Bassmaster Live on this Saturday morning. Very important day, semifinal Saturday. We got 50 anglers there. Cut down from our original 98 on the first 2 days. There's your leaderboard as it stands right now. In third year, Elite Series angler Kyle Patrick is on top, and Trey McKinney now back in the lead. Progressive Bassmaster of the Year, Angler of the Year points. Had a fast start this morning as well, so he is up there tucked into second place. Let's take out the Cody Huff from Ava, Missouri, having probably his best tournament of the year. Earlier this morning, we've been with Cody all day long. He had this catch. Take a look.
How about we put the vice grips on that one, baby? Yeah! That old girl looks like she was built for outdoor magazines. I want 4 more of them. Come on. Yes! What about first bite of the day? Little XPS.
Good start for Cody.
Nice
In a
one.
lot of ways, he caught probably more fish than anyone we had a camera with yesterday.
Yep.
And never caught one that big. You're always looking to catch those bigger ones, especially on a place like this. So a great start for him, getting one of the right ones in the live well.
Jay Securit made our group, qualifying in 10th place today. Standing at 17, so still looking for his first keeper of the day. Had a similar slow start yesterday, though, so not too worried about Jay Securit.
So definitely one of the anglers that just caught them slowly but surely throughout the day. A lot of the anglers, like we're seeing this morning, catch 3 or 4 or 5 fish in the first hour, but Jay's just been steady. Typical Jay Securit.
Yeah, had a big day on number 1, 23 pounds, and almost a half.
He's definitely got to visit. He's just going to be visiting for a little bit.
I hope so. But oh boy. Pound and a half.
Another one of the anglers, big part of our Progressive Bassmaster Angler of the Year race right now is Georgia's Drew Cook. Currently in 10th place with 1 fish.
Drew Cook having another good tournament. Definitely in the conversation for Angler of the Year now.
Oh, definitely.
Small keeper there.
Oh yeah. Plenty good.
Checking the length, all the bass have to be a minimum of 14 inches. That one definitely meets that.
1, 2. Little baby bass.
Give me an update, Drew. Tell us about this run you made this morning.
Well, we made it about 70 miles and got to our area. And as you look in the parking lot here, they're having a tournament today. And everybody with the boats out here. But we got us 2. They're small, but they are 2. We're good. Fished 2 separate areas of this, never fished the same thing twice. First 2 days. So we're gonna hit like the high percentage stuff today. And there's a whole big gap that I didn't fish yet. So we just gotta kind of gauge what's going on. The water is down, it looks like, so it should pull them off. Have them on outside trees and stumps and stuff. So it should be a good day, honestly, but we just gotta keep moving and make sure we make the right decisions and capitalize on all the opportunities.
Always got a great game plan. He's only missed 1 cut out of 6 opportunities this year.
Yeah, it's weird to say like he's back in the AOI race because every year of his career he's 6 to 12th, but this is like a real shot to win now. Him being 3rd, everybody being within 10 points this late in the year.
Oh, Marks. Looks like a good one.
Oh, take that all day long.
Oh, my glove got stuck. Spro walking Hank to the face. Called my shot on that one. Take him, not a huge one.
Mark's only his second year out here, and he owns 2 Elite Series titles. That is very, very impressive, and he put on a bit of a comeback yesterday to make it into our top 10 today. So watch out for Paul Marks, our leader, to start the day. Stetson Blaylock, very, very consistent. Fantastic day number 1, and just had to keep it together yesterday. This was earlier today, as a matter of fact.
Stetson Blaylock making one of the longer runs of any of the anglers here this week, and it's paid off for him. Caught a lot of fish yesterday and getting off to a good start today again, but just now getting there.
This was actually yesterday.
Yeah, and that's the biggest thing. When you're thinking about making a long run, guys, is you don't want to have company when you get there. Drew Cook talking about a tournament taking off in his area today. You just don't know what the water level is going to be like when you run that far. For Stetson Blaylock running this far, a lot of anglers are occupying this area of the Pasquotank and Albemarle Sound, but his stretch has been unoccupied. He has had at least a spot within the area to himself. He just isn't sure how many big fish are coming in, but with a different wind direction today, it may have a new fresh wave of fish coming into his area.
Well, this is, again, scenes from yesterday. Stetson Blaylock, who started out with 23.5 pounds, day 1 yesterday, 18-12. That was great. And now we're live with Stetson.
Yeah, we made our run super smooth. It was, man, a lot faster than I expected it to be. Got up here, kind of stopped on kind of working my way up instead of down, so I expect the bite to get better as I work my way up. However, there is definitely a tournament going out of the river up here because there is a lot of local guys, so it's going to be a little more challenging than it already has been. Just having to navigate around them on different stretches and things, and trying to not fish stretches right behind the guys. Haven't seen anything good yet. Had a couple of small fish follow my bait, but no bites. Just, you know, we're kind of committed here. Once you get this far in a tournament in an area like this where you know big ones live, it's hard to just abandon it and go do something else. I feel confident we'll see some fish on some of these trees and logs and things. I mean, that's what we're going to have to do, just stay calm. And the thing about it is I know that it's not going to be easy. This is a tall task, but we got a good day to do it. Nice conditions. We're just looking for 5 of the ones we need. Get 5 6-pounders and head back. We got plenty of time. I'm not going to get worked up over it.
Stetson Blaylock, already a winner in the Bassmaster Elite Series on a coastal connected waterway, Winyah Bay in South Carolina. That's his only win with the Elite so far, but many, many high finishes through the years. He knows his way. He doesn't particularly like these kind of places, he says, but he does well at it.
Yeah, I was going to say that. He mentioned yesterday, I keep saying I don't like these kind of places, but I have my best finishes on these kind of places, so they're starting to grow on him.
Got to learn to like that.
Yes.
Trey McKinney caught his limit fish. He's got about 14 pounds. He's taken over the lead.
How about that?
Yeah, so our current's gone. The Roanoke, I'm sorry, the Roanoke's on my mind. I might make a long run to go over there. The Pasquotank River is now even with the Sound, water level wise, after all that wind we've had, so my current is absolutely gone. I'm noticing a lot of these fish are just like super deep, 12, 15 feet. So what I'm doing right now is I picked up a deeper swim bait, still trying to represent this menhaden that's everywhere. We're not seeing nearly as many, like I'm in like 15 feet of water right there and I just snagged a piling. There's not near as many menhaden up shallow, and they'll probably get up there later in the day. There's some on the other side of the bridge, but I mean, that's everything in this spot. It's the current shade and those menhaden. I'm just going through my mind right now what I want to do, because yesterday was such a grind when the current wasn't moving that I'm going to make some type of adjustment, whether that's running far or trying some other stuff. But maybe expand on the dock program from yesterday. But no current is a bad thing.
Menhaden's a saltwater
Bait fish, yep.
bait fish that you find from the Louisiana Delta all the way around Florida, all the way up to here.
Yeah, so, Chris did a good job explaining exactly what's going on. It had a real strong south wind the last night of before the first official day of the tournament, between the last day of practice and the last night, and Chris got on this pattern, and these fish were feeding. Bass are opportunistic feeders, and when the current's right and those fish can set up and they've got basically a buffet just right in front of them all day long, they take advantage of that. And he mentioned these fish are deeper than they have been. They're just taking it easy until they have that good, easy opportunity again, which could happen today. It may not happen for another few days, but those fish set up and feed 100% depending on the current around these bridges this time of the year, and without it, it's going to be a tough day for Chris out there.
Yeah, a lot of it's going to be wind dependent, as you say, Davey, and there's our TH Marine Weather Watch predicting a 10-mile-an-hour wind coming out of the northeast, as Chris mentioned there. Don't know what time it's going to get here, but 10 degrees cooler than it was yesterday, so at least as far as angler comfort goes, this is a better proposition. I don't know whether it's going to help the fishing or not. Remains to be seen. We're going to see a lot during the course of this day. We got a lot to show you.
Okay, we just wrapped up day 2 here at the Pasquotank River. Awesome river. It's very challenging. Some guys are making that 70-mile run, catching big bags. I'm staying close to home, fishing that summertime pattern, fishing a swim bait.
This place is a very unique fishery. I kind of look at it, it's like 5 or 6 fisheries in one. And how much the salt water plays. Normal lakes, we don't have to worry about all the salt.
The whole key to this place is finding fresh water. I just taste some of the water to see how salty it is. I don't know what the scientific method is, but that's what I do.
I got just a little hint of what's going on. I by no means have it figured out, but I'm close. I mean, I'm really close to getting it figured out.
Some of our top performers here over the first 2 days talking about trying to crack the code here at the Pasquotank River and Albemarle Sound, and it is a lot to consider.
If you're a young angler at home, Davey, and you're like, man, these guys just have instincts and they just figure it out. No, they just drink some of the water in each creek to see which one's salty.
Taste the water. He just gave away his big secret. Taste the water.
Gotta love it.
Progressive Bassmaster AOI points leader for the year. Trey McKinney on top here. Made a big comeback, crawl up the leaderboard yesterday, and continues in that direction today. He's got the arrow pointed the right way. Right behind him, though, Kyle Patrick.
I always hear tidbits from practice. It was very surprising for me to see the tough day that Trey McKinney had on day 1. Not so surprising to see him where he's at right now.
Oh, no. Yes, sir. Oh my gosh, there's so many big ones. There's so many big ones. I cannot believe that fish bit it. Actually, I can. Welcome to the show. Welcome to the show. Yeah.
How's therapy going?
It's going well. Okay. Number 5. All right, we're almost at 12 pounds. Number 5, come to Papa. Oh no, I left the aerator on. There's 5. You see how he pulled me down under that stuff? There's thick stuff back there. Thick stuff. They're finicky, I'll tell you that right now, for free.
Kyle Patrick doing a good job mixing his baits up this morning. That looked like he caught that fish on a jerk bait. Not seen him throwing a jerk bait so far this week, but different conditions with the current, and these, when you see these fish sitting around there, it's certainly a good idea to keep giving them different options.
Patrick now with a limit, that's important.
And that's the one thing that, like, I appreciate a guy like Chris Zaldane going all in. If you could find another spot or a different kind of bait.
As high as possible. If this water was clear, you'd see them under the bridge just chilling like a villain. Chilling like a villain. All right, look, everyone that's watching live, you see, are they showing my live scope? How do I know if they're showing my live scope? If you guys can see the light, what? Okay. Well, basically, there's this little kind of bar that goes along here is where they're sitting to ambush bait when it comes by. Right now, there's not a lot of current, so they're not set up properly to where you can easily get them to bite. So that's why I kind of switched to a jerk bait just to see if I can get a reaction bite. And there's a lot of them now, like, just roaming. And when the fish roam here, it's so incredibly difficult to get them to bite. So I'm just trying to pluck off as many as I can with this guy going way above idle through here, which is wild, but whatever. You can see the bait fish in the water right here. Just cruising. See the bait fish? He just gave me a really weird grin, didn't he? That was kind of weird. I'm a little thrown off by that. If you can see the live scope, you can see they're kind of roaming around instead of being tucked up under there. I'm gonna go back to a swim bait. There's such a minute amount of current. It's so small that it's very hard to catch these fish right now. Very hard. I think there's like a morning flurry. Like, I truly believe if I had gotten here probably like 30 minutes earlier, it would have been pretty stupid. I mean, they're here. You can see them. They're actually set up on they're set up on that wall right there.
So to add to what he's talking about there, the lack of current. The current is almost like a dinner bell or a breakfast bell for these fish. They know that it's a very opportune time to be able to feed and not exert a lot of energy, not have to chase a lot. So they'll just set up just out of the current and just out of the current because these pylons and the different things around these bridges provide current breaks. So those fish sit in the slack water with looking out to feed on those bait fish moving by just right in front of them, oftentimes just within about 6 inches of them. So you can take a swim bait or other baits, but the swim bait's been best this week, and run it right through that seam of the current, right on that line. Those fish are you know, their dinner bell is ringing and they're ready to feed. When the current stops, they just start resting and they float around and they're not in exact spots. So that makes it more difficult also. So several reasons that it makes it more difficult when you don't have that current. But one of the biggest things is those fish all position in very predictable places. And that's a big reason why they're easier to catch. And they know this is a good time to feed. And hey, We got a little no weight going on here, coming right by Kyle Patrick.
Kyle says this guy gave me a creepy smile. I can't tell from here. You decide. I don't know.
Oh,
I don't know.
Smirking a scoot going by. Hey, maybe that's the current flow he needs. You know, someone.
That's a help, right?
We can't do the rules too, right?
Exactly. You never know, but oftentimes maybe someone's trying to interrupt your fishing, but more times than not, that actually helps.
Yeah, you get a bite and then wake up a big barge and such like that. Kyle Patrick, hats off to him for getting it done, getting a limit in the boat despite the lack of current right there. He is now ahead of Trey McKinney by a shade right now. And the rookie Sam Hangy coming up into third place right now. So a lot of storylines working today. Twists and turns all day long, up and down the leaderboard. That's what we're looking forward to. Bassmaster Live continuing on through the morning here. Semifinal Saturday. How's your Rapala Bassmaster Fantasy Fishing team doing in this one here? This is a hard one to pick. I mean, you know, last time it was such a blowout, a 45-pound blowout for winner Kyle Welcher. Kind of hard to get your bearings and see how it's going to shake out this week, but I know a lot of people are doing very well. And we have 2 more events left to exercise your knowledge and show the world that you can pick them out there today. So hit the QR code and pick your team today for the next one.
And most of the time, Tommy, when you pick a winner, it benefits because they lead multiple days of a tournament. This year, we've rarely had someone lead multiple days and win the tournament. And so the bonus points that you would get for picking the top guy have been minimized. Now it's that 45-pound win for Welcher. I mean, he beat second by 45 pounds, but only 1 point in fantasy. So it's like, in that game, it's like the blowout doesn't matter as much.
Right.
It's almost like the AOI race back in the day. It used to go by pounds, and the more pounds you caught, the more points you got.
Yeah. Not how much, it's where.
Yeah.
Cody Huff looking for keeper number 3. Looks like it's going to be. Got to be 14.
Little guys.
I want to mention JT Tompkins, who's climbed into 4th place from 24th. Yesterday, he was 91st, but had our biggest bag of the event, 27.5 pounds, jump up 86 spots.
That's a comeback
He's
right
back
there.
in the top 10 right now at 4th.
Let's get out to Jason Christie. Had a great first day and a disappointing day yesterday.
Awesome boat ride. Never laid off the gas a single time. We were the first ones to the gas pump. Problem is we hadn't had a bite yet. I mean, we still got the biggest part of the day. I mean, we're just getting started, but I fished a place that I'd been starting at, catching 1 or 2 every morning, never had a bite. So we're about to throw everything aside and where I've been fishing, I think, and just go fishing. I think one thing I've learned is these shallow fish, other than these current, you know, these points and stuff that have current on it, like if you catch one, that's it. He's the only one that lives there. You might as well go on, so. But we got to decide one way or the other if we're going to fish deep or fish shallow. When I say deep, 5 or 6 or knee deep. Feel more comfortable knee deep just because I feel like there's not as much room for air, but I also feel like the great big ones are going to want to be out there a little bit deeper. So we're going to decide just real soon. It's going to be what it's going to be. We're either going to catch them or we ain't, but we're going to decide and quit bouncing back and forth.
Well, Jason Christie trying to deal with a slow start there, figuring out some solutions there. Hey, Fisher and I certainly roared back to life yesterday after a 9-pound first day. Big day yesterday, and we got some bonus coverage of him right here. And there's like a good keeper.
Swinging that one over in the bows, and Marshall had to duck.
Yeah.
3-pounder, about head high.
Yeah.
Yeah, he had 26.9 yesterday from 68th to 12th place, and he's also gotten in the Rookie of the Year race. Cut his deficit 40-some-odd points to Caleb Hudson.
Yeah, the fish catching overall was better yesterday, but there was a lot of that was because we had some people make some big moves with those bigger stringers, 26, 27 pounds. Jordan Lee, Fisher, JT.
Cliff Pace.
Cliff Pace, yep.
Pat Schlopper had a great day.
Our leader, Kyle Patrick.
There's bigger ones there. I think that actually might cull if it's 14 inches. Oh, please, please, please. Please, please, please. Thank you. Yeah, it definitely holds. Healthy. Number 4 is gone. See you, you rat.
Kyle Patrick doing a good job mixing his baits up this morning. We've seen him use 3 or 4 different baits. Day one, it was all about the swim bait, and when he lost the 2 that he thought were the best, so you could tell it
1-8
affected him mentally, but today he's mixing it up with multiple baits.
And that was that kind of spurred on the opportunity for him to adjust. This is a pattern that he's gaining confidence in, that he was helped out by his roommate Chris Aldane. But he goes and catches an 8-pounder on a different bait in the afternoon. He catches some on a topwater late on day one. He has the freeness of like, well, this isn't, I'm not committed to something. Whereas Zaldane, who developed the pattern, is riding that specific bait and only that bait.
Secure it.
Random. I'll take it.
Number 2.
It's a nice one.
Yeah.
Random fish.
Decent size, too.
Yeah, skinny, but I'll take it. You'd be happy.
Get back to some of our bonus coverage here. We get some good bonus catches today. There's Sam hanging again, our rookie, just outside the top 10. To start.
Yeah, he's got a 12.5-pound limit. He's in 3rd right now. Well, nice fish coming across the board. John Garrett with a 5.5-pounder. Alex Redwine, 5'2".
A lot of these fish catches, if the anglers aren't right under the bridges, they're close to them. That's all because they're looking for the least amount of current. Even if it's just a little current is better than no current right now.
We saw Sam in this exact spot on day one with Will Davis, just from across the creek. Will Davis was on the other side looking back towards him. And Sam's obviously using this general drop. We saw Will Davis's electronics and it goes from about 5 and dumps off to 14 where it's going to go and funnel under that bridge. And so they found a group of fish obviously hanging on that drop.
Yes. Stetson Blaylock. Oh, wow. Been waiting for this one.
Yes, we have.
What do they say? You got to start somewhere. You might as well start with the right one. That's got to be 5 something, eh? Thank you, Lord. Oh yeah, 5 1/4. That's why I came back. I mean, may not get many bites, but if we can get 5 like that, it's a pretty good bag.
Stetson caught probably a dozen fish yesterday. Had a good day, obviously. He's a day 2 leader, but never caught one that big.
No, he
so that's a great start.
That's a good point. He had good solid ones, all good solid ones, but nothing that big. Jason Christie still looking for keeper number 1. This could be it.
We're fishing shallow the rest of the day. Dang it, he's hooked in the tongue. That's square in the tongue. He ain't bad though.
Hear Jason Christie say we're going to fish shallow the rest of the day. He said he was looking for that clue 15 minutes ago. He just got it. Another fish on a jerkbait for Kyle Patrick.
That one should call if the other one called a little bit ago.
Yeah, I agree.
It's possible.
Got a few small ones in there.
Oh yeah. Number 2 and 4 need to be balance beamed.
Keep catching them and catching them. That's something not everyone's doing here. I mean, this is a 7 or 8 fish day kind of place for most of these anglers.
Absolutely. He's catching more fish than anyone we've got a camera with today, but he's doing a great job mixing his baits up and, just trying different things, seeing these fish with his electronics, and he's found a jerkbait that's working for him.
All right, Kyle Patrick still on top there with McKinney right behind. The rookie Sam hanging, making a big move through the day into the top 10, up to 3rd place, and J.T. Tompkins been moving upward since day 1. It's the Progressive Bassmaster Elite Series 7th tournament of the year, the Maxam Tire Bassmaster Elite from Pasquotank River and Albemarle Sound here in Elizabeth City, North Carolina. Our live coverage is sponsored by Garmin. This is a one-of-a-kind playing field, massive, complicated, very, very much tests the skills of the best in the world, and we're having a lot of fun watching them figure it out as they go along today. Let's take you down to Cody Huff. He's up in 6th place. He's consistently hung around that top 10 all week long.
God, I love that sound. Yeah, baby. There was one about double her size right with her, so let's see if we can sneak that thing in there and get us another one.
Had a camera with Cody and Stetson yesterday, and they caught a lot of fish, but they are definitely catching bigger ones this morning than yesterday.
Average size is way up.
That's what I'm talking about, man.
Everybody looking for wind. There hadn't been a breath of air in that place all
No,
week
yeah.
long, and Cody's figuring out a way to get it done.
Sure, he
It's hard to get a
appreciates
bite. I mean, you're not just out here catching them all.
temperature being about 10 degrees cooler today than yesterday with no wind where he's at.
Let's get back over to Drew Cook. 9th place currently. A little higher than that.
I don't know how this even happened. Nice. Well, that's what good hooks do you for. I don't know how it got hooked in the top. We'll take it, whatever. However they want to get in here, I don't care. Oh yeah, 3-pounder. Boy, it would be a big one if it had any type of gut to it. Nice. On the old Koike. Is the correct
We're not seeing any more fish catches today than yesterday, I don't think, but definitely the average size is better
not
today.
so many little ones today. That's right. It's a bit of a different look to today. Also got Hunter Shryock with us today. He's looking for 5 decent ones to get his day going. This could be number 2.
Ain't even a keeper.
Okay, I jinxed us. I said they're all big today. Sorry.
That'll do it every time.
If only you had that power, Davey. If we had the power to change what the outcome is out on the water, that would be something to keep an eye on for sure. As Hunter Shryock adds another keeper to his total. Welcome into the Bassmaster Studios. FS1, good morning to you, the place where you can catch all the best bass fishing moments in the sport and the place where the World Cup is home. Big USA win yesterday, 4-1 over Paraguay. They made a big move in a lot of people's minds for their World Cup hopes. And there's a couple anglers who made some big moves on our leaderboard yesterday as well. The biggest weight of the tournament, we had 25.5 pounds leading after day one. JT Tompkins, nowhere near the lead on day one, 91st. He had a 27.5 pound bag though yesterday, moving all the way up to 24th. He had the biggest bag yesterday to make a move. One of the other biggest bags of the day, Jordan Lee, moves from 78th to 21st. A lot of gained points, valuable moves, not only for this week, because they're in contention to maybe win this tournament if they keep it going, but also for the Angler of the Year race. For the Rookie of the Year race, a huge move, 26.9 for Fisher Anaya, just outside of the cut. Did not get a limit on day one, only 3 fish, 3 of the right kind though. Had him in 68th. He moved all the way up to 12th. He could slide into our top 10 and have a chance to win going into tomorrow. Those are guys who are fishing today that made big moves, but I got to give a shout out. Somebody who possibly saved their classic chances for the year, Tyler Rivette, down in 94th on day one. Out of everyone who missed the cut from 51st down to 98th, he had the biggest bag of the bunch, 19.15 yesterday. Moved him from 94th to 59th. And you might think, well, there's 58 guys better than him. But those 35 points that he gained kept him in the Classic, not only in the 20s in points, he would have been down towards the bubble if he would not have made a move. And how easy it is in our sport to, when you're down, give up and quit or punt your game plan and just cash it in. 19.15. Huge day for Tyler Rivette, making that move points-wise to keep his Classic hopes alive. You want to make the Classic every year. That's the standard in our sport. With 2 events left and really 4 guaranteed days, day 1 and day 2 of the next 2 events, you want to make every single day matter. And yesterday, Tyler Rivette made his day matter for sure.
And we forget sometimes that not making a cut doesn't mean all is lost.
No, the points gained on today, if you were in the 40s or 50th place, are huge, but the points gained when you're 80th or worse, eliminating a bomb out of your season. 80th or worse is a bomb. Able to get to the 60s,
out,
maybe
guy.
just miss the cut. Huge.
Holy Gore.
Speaking
talk
of
about
huge.
Yeah. Oh, my goodness.
I told you that was a real one. When you were over there flopping your honey bun, look at that. That's a real one right there. I finally seen one.
Sharp.
I just got it, dude, it's slow. It's miserable, it sucks. But when I see them, they're big, a lot of them.
I think a lot of fishermen will say that's not really miserable right there,
Yeah,
catching
not really.
beautiful fish like
More
that.
of those will be just fine.
4 or 5 pounders caught in the last half hour.
I think of what he was referring to a lot.
I don't say that.
They're hard to see with the forward facing, and it makes it slow and difficult, but that's his game plan, and it's working out really well for him so far. He doesn't have to worry about it being slow and miserable if he gets that $100,000 check and blue trophy tomorrow afternoon.
Yeah, he's not too good to tie on a drop shot, too, and get it done, which he did yesterday.
Good. I'm just milling around like I've been doing. I've been in this creek most of the week, and I'm not catching many. I've said that a million times, and I'm just going to still live by it. We're actually off to a better start than we were the first day for sure, and I would almost argue than yesterday because I had 4 for 9 pounds at this time yesterday, you know. We got one big one, one little one. I feel good. I'm having to relearn it. The water's dropped drastically. It's kind of changed where they're sitting, but you know, we're just gonna keep milling around. I've seen 4 bass this morning, and I've caught 1. So they're definitely a little harder to catch than what they've been. I've only been seeing probably 10 to 15 a day, and I catch 70% of them. So percentage-wise, we're not as good right now, but we'll get them. We're just gonna keep doing what we're doing and keep looking. You know, that's the first really big one I've seen. I had one more that was a nice one, and the other ones wasn't nothing serious. But just gonna keep milling around. You know, we still got a lot of water left, a lot of time, and I got some other areas as well. I caught an 8-pounder somewhere else yesterday, and I got a few trees that's in different places that I haven't went to because they didn't have the little ones on it. So anyway, that one kind of just locked us in. I've been looking for something to tell me what to do, and I think we just got that clue.
Good job there for Wesley Gore. After his practice, he spent 2.5 days close to the takeoff. I want to maximize my time. Was not getting a lot of bites in practice, has not gotten a lot of bites during the tournament, but that right there we just saw is the reason he is dedicated to this. Not a lot of bites, but some big ones. Each and every day, out of the 5, 6, 7 bites that he gets, he has a 6+ pounder or 2.
Wesley Gore needs this tournament here. He's got to sharpen up his chances to make it to the Classic next year. And he'd love to get back there. He had top 10 this past year at Knoxville, Tennessee. Making a lot of progress in that direction. Progressive Bassmaster Angler of the Year is very, very important. And this is a tight race, as you can see right now. 3 points separating Trey McKinney with Cole Sands. And Corey Johnston came in here with the lead. He made up a little. He did make the cut yesterday, just barely made it.
Yeah, and that's going to be huge for his season. And for Gore, he's got to keep it up. You're getting almost maximum points. He's about 35 points from the Classic cut now with 2 events left.
Everybody's out today. It's a weekend here. Maxam Tire Bassmaster Elite on the Pasquotank River. Whatever it takes to get to where the fish are. That's the Maxam out here today for sure. We're having a big time here, and this is semifinal Saturday. Important day too. We're having a nail-biting time, a stressful time for a lot of these anglers who really would love to be on that list right there. The top 10. If you finish there at the end of the day, you could come back tomorrow and compete for the trophy. The top 10 alone will make it in, and third-year angler Kyle Patrick sits on top right now. Getting a quick start every day in this tournament. He just needs some big ones to fill it out if he wants to be in the conversation for the win at the end of it all.
Oh gosh. Come on, baby, please. No. Dude, that one, there's a big one on it. It came up stinking. Like, went to get it right when I jerked, and he swerved it. And then this little thing came off the bottom and ate it.
I got to Hunter Shryock. Taking a while to get that limit put together here. So.
All right, guys, well, it has not been fast and furious start that I thought it would be this morning. And all week I felt like the morning bite has been the deal. I mean, we're, you know, middle of the summer now. And so that's pretty common for it to be in the morning to get that morning flurry. So the only thing we don't have today is that southwest wind, more west wind. And on this body of water, it's pushing all the water out of the Albemarle Sound, and it creates current in this creek that I'm in. And that current just positions these fish, it gets them keyed up. And that's what we had the last day of practice, that when I was in here, in the last 2 days. So now it's stagnant, there's hardly any flow, and I'm seeing fish. I'm seeing about 50% less fish with my active target 2. But at the end of the day, they're not reacting. They know when they're ready to eat, and then I only got to throw this Meba over their head and twitch it a couple times. They come up and get it. Where now they see it, they go back down, and that's what we're faced with. I know what I can do in here. There's still fish in here. It's just timing is everything on a tidal fishery. So we're going to keep plugging away, see if something happens, but we can go run some other stuff I have out on the main drag that I really haven't got to fish yet. So the day's not over. We just got to keep plugging away and wait for that light switch to go off, and hopefully 5 bites here and you're right back in it.
Good stuff from Hunter. Like the other anglers, he's relying on some current, and hopefully by the end of the day, they're calling for the wind to pick up a little bit during the day.
A little more northerly and blow a little harder. We just don't know exactly the timetable.
Is that right, yet. Chase? Stay positive.
But the good thing he mentioned there, it doesn't take long, and if you get 5 bites, there's so many big fish in these rivers.
All I need is one great big.
It doesn't take long to have 20 pounds.
The last fish gave Cody Huff the lead by about half a pound.
All right, our leader.
No. Dude, that one, there's a big one on it. It came up stinking. Like, went to get it right when I jerked, and he swerved it. And then this little thing came off the bottom and ate it.
Is that how you doing?
Smallest
I think
fish,
it's
1.25 pounds.
I'm not sure about the count sound. Might not be though. I don't remember what we got, to be real honest with you. Let's see here.
Well, Cody Huff with the lead now, and Cody Huff made the Classic as a college student and back in 2019.
He needs a couple more built for an outdoor magazine for sure. That's the phrase that he threw out. That's the key bite today, because like we said, yesterday was just nothing but consistent fish like him and Blaylock, but that's the reason they're still in our top 5 after yesterday. And then today, if today's the day they get a couple bigger bites, their confidence has to be through the roof that they can do it both days. Yeah. I can get a big bite and survive, or I can be consistent and make it.
Chris Zaldain, day 1 leader.
A big key to Cody's success is if you guys remember, probably do, that yesterday he said, day one, I was starting on a bridge, I needed current and did not have any, where a lot of these anglers did have current around the bridges that they chose to start on. So he adjusted, and what he's doing, he does not necessarily need the current. So that's a big plus for Cody Huff.
Some of the places, these current places, these bridges, will have fish repopulating it. It's that.
I feel like I just missed the current window, because now it's slack and moving the other way.
Whereas some of these guys like Shryock and Cody are going to areas that are probably more residential
so wild,
fish.
dude.
Then you have to cover more water versus staying in one spot and having a lot more fish.
Big problem with these bridges, and just like we see Chris, he's definitely having a slower day today. With the electronics all of these anglers have on their boats, you can see the fish are still there. So it's hard to leave them, even though they're not biting, because you don't have that current. I'm not saying you should leave them.
No. But there may be 10 or 15 fish with 5 or 6 elite pros who cast at them during the day. Cody Huff, he's going to be the only one casting at those fish today.
Absolutely.
Oh, he's hooked up again.
That's a good one too. Definitely bigger than
the
the one we just saw.
On his electronics there. This could be the one.
It wasn't bigger than I thought it was. That's what I'm talking about. I think there's a few down there.
So that's about the average size of the 5 that he weighed in yesterday. And he's got one already bigger than that. And that one this morning.
Didn't prove to be too bad.
Definitely will help him there.
Jason Christie, long run for the 3rd day in a row, and only got one to show for it. Yesterday he lost some key fish, which certainly made it tougher.
Yep. Said he's only getting 6 or 7 bites a day. You can't afford to lose them like he did yesterday.
Get off that tree. I don't know how good he's hooked. Come here. Gosh, dang it. Got him. Whoa. We gonna fish docks the rest of the day. He was hooked good. I saw the bait on the outside. Oh, man. Come off there. It's a good one.
Didn't have as much weight yesterday, like you mentioned, because he lost some fish. But Jason Christie, always someone you better keep in mind when he's lurking around that top 5, top 10. He knows how to finish and has had so much success fishing tournaments.
He's had a win so far this year, and a top 4 as well in Mississippi and Oklahoma. Yeah, if he's still hanging around on day 10, you just you can't take your eyes off this guy.
Especially when you see that the numbers aren't good, but the size, the quality. The first day he had 2 8-pounders. I mean, you know the potential in the area that Jason Christie is fishing in.
Beautiful shot of our headquarters area, Elizabeth City, North Carolina, with Cody Huff of Ava, Missouri. The man on top of the leaderboard. He's kind of stretching that lead out a little bit over Kyle Patrick and the likes of Trey McKinney. Progressive Angler of the Year points leader, rookie Sam Hangy. Wesley Gore, the 3rd year elite angler. More to come. The FIFA World Cup continues today on Fox. First at 3 p.m. Eastern, Qatar faces Switzerland. Then it's Brazil, Morocco, followed by Haiti, Scotland. World Cup action all day long today on Fox. Very, very huge worldwide sports weekend, and it will be for many weekends to come here. And welcome into the Yokohama Tire Studios, where we got some of the gear laid out here. We're part of it.
We've been volleying it around, you know.
Yeah, we've
trying not to
always
go
got
off sides, Tommy.
we just decided to bring it out from under the table and put it out for this special week. But great stuff in the group stage action going on right now in the U.S., Canada, and Mexico, and the United States looking good. If you were joined us this morning, you had just finished maybe watching that encore performance of that big victory over Paraguay.
Yeah, I mean, I think that literally you couldn't start your World Cup journey a little better than an own goal that goes for you.
Yeah,
you know, USA up 1-0, then winning 4-1. That's a great way to start. But it is a great time, obviously, to have our programming here on FS1, along with World Cup, along with all the other great sports that come internationally.
Very special. Only comes around once every 4 years, Davey. We got to take advantage of it.
Yeah, go Team USA. I was able to go watch one of the friendly games just a couple weeks ago in Charlotte, and really enjoyed going to that with my son Peyton. He certainly keeps up with soccer all the time, especially this time of the year when we have the World Cup around. So really, really good stuff. Hopefully they'll stay consistent. Had a good friendly game that I was able to go see, and then yesterday, man.
Oh man, they look good. We were freewheeling it, looking very comfortable in the position. They move on in the group play. We've got some more matches to go. Maybe they can bust through. Now, who's going to bust through today here on the Pasquotank River and the Albemarle Sound?
Yeah, that's why I mentioned consistency, because that has been a big deal here. It always is in our tournaments. These are 4-day events, but this tournament in particular, and we've seen it kind of the common theme throughout the year, Ronnie and Tommy, where it's been real tough to be consistent throughout the whole year, but this fishery in particular, because of the current, the wind conditions changing, the direction changes, it's really, really gave these anglers a lot to deal with. You saw Chris Zaldane on day one. It looked really easy for him, and then some guys that struggled so much on day one, J.T. Tompkins, Jordan Lee, you can go on and on, had a really good day yesterday. Cody Huff has been the most consistent fish catcher that we've had on camera so far, and that's why he's our leader right now.
Who are you looking at, Ronnie?
It's the scariest thing that you gain confidence in a Stetson Blaylock, and then all of a sudden it's this time of the day and he's got one fish. Just remember, these anglers got to their spot a lot earlier, so they weren't even really fishing heavily at this point in the day yesterday and previous days, and so give them some time and grace. But the fact that Jason Christie, only catching 4 fish yesterday, was able to hang tough in our top 10 because of size. You want 5 fish, but he weighed in 4, all good ones, 15 plus pounds. A lot of our other leaders had 15-pound limits. The fact that you might think, man, can he win without a limit one day? His size was there. And so if he can have a shot at 5 good keepers, whether he lands 4 or lands all 5, Christie will still be dangerous through today, and we'll keep an eye on that for sure.
I know, Suit, you're watching the poundage as it comes in. Yesterday was actually better, wasn't it, as far as limits and total pounds, or just limits better yesterday?
Well, there's 14 more limits. 76 of our 98 anglers had limits. The average fish only went up a skosh to a little bit above 3 pounds. Of course, we had our biggest bag of the event, 27.8. And the big bass rules here, like in Florida, very similar fishery. If you get a couple big bass like Jason Christie did at 8, 9, and another near 8 to get up to 24 pounds, we're seeing that today. The guys who have the big fish may be moving up into our top 10 and get a fish Sunday.
Hey, and remember, this place is volatile. We had a couple anglers day 1, 0, based on fishing, but also navigating, not making it back or not having difficulties. We had one yesterday, gas-wise. You called it, Davey. Some of these marinas have gas on the daily, but not for 40 boats making a long run. Some guys showed up to get gas on the way back in versus on the way to their spot. Didn't have gas. They had to wait and were delayed. Didn't make it back to weigh in. You get a 0 at this point in the season. That's brutal. That's brutal for your points race.
Secure it. Number 3 looks like.
Steady Jay. He'll get his 5. It might take him about 5 hours, but
no one does it more quietly than he does.
Yes, he does.
Fish. Yeah.
Uh-oh. Skeeter boats. Big fish alert. Brian New. 8-pound, 5 ounce, our biggest of the day. He has moved into our top 10 with that fish.
You just mentioned it, Suits. Those 8-pounders make a big difference, but there's a lot of them out there. They're not easy, but this place has a lot of them.
The opportunity is there. 25th for Brian New coming into the day. An 8-pounder, you think about the guys who are maybe 45th that gain 15 or 20 spots. He gains 15 or 20 spots. He's fishing tomorrow and has a chance to win it if he has 8-pounders in his general area.
He's got 4
really
for
awesome.
about 14 pounds right now. He needs to get rid of a 14-ouncer, get his limit, and cull. You could have a really good bag today.
Stetson Blaylock looking to get something going here.
Break my rod. No, that was your camera. Oh yeah. That is a certified grown one. Let me get this out of the way here. Certifiable gigantic one.
I told you all to wait. Don't worry about Stetson.
Back in the lead on 2 fish.
Two good ones.
Two of his best ones of the week.
Yeah.
Seven and a half.
Wow, man.
7 and a half.
Two for almost 13 pounds.
Yeah, we talk about in tournament fishing, it's not a numbers game. It's about catching 5 of the right ones. This is such a good example. We saw Stetson yesterday catching a lot more fish, getting a lot more bites than he is today. He's only had 2 bites, but he's in a lot better position today than he was yesterday, and he had his limit by this time yesterday. It's really incredible how
It ain't
much
pretty at all.
it means to catch bigger than average size fish, no matter where you are. Here, fortunately, those bigger than average size fish are 7 and 8 pounders.
So he's back where he started the day, in the lead.
Holy Toledo's.
With 3
2
empty slots to
Yes.
go.
And he'll beat that bank until he gets those fish. I don't worry about him getting
Yeah,
the
I don't expect smaller keepers to be hard to come by.
That's what I'm saying.
You want to see your 30-pound bag this week? Today's the day for Stetson. This is the chance.
He's got the start.
Better than anybody else this week to have a chance to do that with a 5 1/4 and a 7 1/2 already.
And we all love to catch fish, but really and truly, that's what you get up real early in the morning for as a tournament angler. Those big ones, those 7 pounders, those 8 pounders.
Five, but not big.
This is limit, fish number 5 for Chris.
2-pounder.
You can really just tell, look at his body language, his demeanor. That's his 5th fish, and I'm not saying he isn't a little excited, but you can just tell Chris knows that it is slipping away. Unless the current gets going, it is slipping away for him.
Well, there's one reason it's slipping away is what we just saw there from Stetson Blaylock. Only a second keeper. Yeah.
Yeah, fortunately, Chris didn't see this, doesn't know this, but he knows it's slipping away, but it is not slipping away from Stetson Blaylock. Only 2 bites today. 2 in the live well. This is a 7.5 pounder, the other one about 5 pounder. Stetson Blaylock, you are definitely our power pole replay today. You don't have a limit like we just saw Chris Zaldain catch, but you've got 2 of the right ones. 2 of the right ones to be able to be in the driver's seat to hold that blue trophy over your head tomorrow.
And you start to see, Tommy, why a lot of anglers left the close vicinity of takeoff last year to try places. Yeah. We're seeing it this year with lower wind. You're getting a lot of big fish from a lot of corners of the earth.
Stetson Blaylock on top again. Cody Huff, we just saw him move up to the top spot. He's down into second now. Lots of movement up and down, but Blaylock, where he started. One of our Bassmaster offerings in the fantasy department is Falcon Bassmaster Drain the Lake Fantasy Fishing Challenge. It is ongoing right now. It's a different sort of game. You choose week to week. On the Elite Series, you choose 8 anglers, but once you choose those 8 anglers for that particular event, they're unavailable to you for the rest of the year. So you've got to save some guys for this time of year. Now, for instance, maybe our leader, Stetson Blaylock, maybe you saved him till this one. You're pretty smart if you did that, although Stetson's done well at places like St. Clair up north as well. So maybe you didn't. Maybe he's being held out, but should have spent him this week. We'll just put it that way. That's one of the many twists and turns. The Falcon Bassmaster Drain the Lake Fantasy Fishing Challenge. Here at Bassmaster.com. We're back out on the water at the Maxam Tire Bassmaster Elite here. This is the 7th stop of the year. We got 50 anglers gunning for 10 spots in the final today.
I bet a lot of people saved Kyle Welcher for this event.
Oh, yeah.
Didn't have the tournament here this week that he did last week.
Barely snuck in, 46th to the cut. So there, thankfully, has another shot to go, but definitely he was up by 40 pounds at this point, not 46 in the tournament.
He was thinking I didn't really need to fish today at this point last year.
I used Stetson at Gunnersville.
Oh my gosh, I got it.
Get second place.
Well, yeah, that was smart.
Oh,
unless he wins.
Come here, baby.
what a difference a day makes in the average size fish Cody Huff is catching.
Yes! Come on, baby. What are we doing here?
Yeah. And we talked about it all day yesterday. Stetson and Cody are catching the most fish, but they just haven't been able to catch a good one. And this morning, they're catching fewer fish than most of the people we have cameras with, and definitely the right size.
He kicked it off this morning saying, I'm seeing a lot of big ones around. He didn't say that yesterday. And these guys are good. If they see them, they'll figure out how to catch them sooner or later. Because he's got no place else to go, particularly.
I don't think he's going anywhere.
No.
It's a decent one. It's a decent one. Those, I know I got a couple in there bigger than anything I had yesterday. We just got to work on our lower end a little bit now. We got real small one in there.
One more real small one for sure to get rid of for him, but yeah, it's the wind factor. Maybe not on navigating to his spot, but I do believe wind hurts navigating to his spot. The calmer day today, just more time, you can push it longer. You're gonna gain an hour and a half probably, because you're gonna have 45 in the morning, 45 in the afternoon coming back.
Cook looking to fill out his limit. This may do it.
Huff's was a 4.5 pounder. He's up to 16-12, our biggest limit of the day, and 2 1/4 lead.
Number 5. Got a little piece of the tune. I'm going to put a little whale guard in his mouth. We're good to go. $1.8. He got a little bit in his tongue. I'm gonna show y'all a cool trick. Take this stuff right here, pulse fish well guard. It's a live well treatment with a built-in coagulant. And I'm cupping his gills a little bit. Put a little bit in there, and it's gonna fizz up. It's almost like a hydrogen peroxide. And he will be good to go. I'm gonna put a little bit in the live well as well.
Yeah, these anglers certainly want to take care of these fish for many reasons. One of them is because it's 4-ounce penalty if they bring in a dead fish. Even worse than that, you cannot cull a dead fish. So that fish about 1.5 pounds, it would not be good if that fish was not alive anytime during the day. So these anglers are going to try to take care of the fish for a lot of different reasons.
Saw Jordan Lee kind of get boxed out on day 1 at Lake Murray with that issue, and he ends up making the top 10. It could have been culling up on that first day.
How you feeling about today so far?
You know, I've got 2 of the right ones, so I can't complain too much. It's still early, but I can just tell that it's going to be a lot harder of a day. I'm going to need to catch a big one because I don't know if I can catch that's what I'm catching. And those aren't the right ones. But like from what I've seen, I think it's a tall ask for 5 3 or 4 pounders off of here. And my bait won't come unhung. Again, it's that current. I also think it's just the pressure. I mean, I've fished this bridge hard 3 days now. And it's put out every day. It's just at some point, the pressure plus the current is going to catch up, and it's not going to be as good. I still believe there's a couple 3 and 4 pounders under here, so I'm just going to keep. They're blowing up right there. Please, big ones. Oh, big ones, dude. Dang, that's good to know. I saw that one come all the way out of the water. That was a big one. Sorry, I can't do 2 things at once. Like I said, I mean, I think there's bites to be had. It's just, I think it's going to be very challenging to catch multiple 3 or 4 pounders. I will say this, if you look, the current has picked up pretty substantially. So, I mean, we're going to give it oh my goodness. Like I was saying, you know, on this body of water, you got to commit to your area because, you know, sure, I would like to go somewhere, and I probably have the time to go check somewhere else. The problem is, oh my goodness, the problem is I don't have enough gas to leave this creek somewhere, you know, relatively far away and then come back. It's just, it's literally too big of a body of water to do that. But there's action. There's starting to be action. I just had a bite there. I mean, really, all it takes is 2 4 to 5 pounders, and I'll have a good bag. That's all it takes.
There are guys who will catch those 2 4 or 5 pounders, and there'll be guys who only get 1 big bite, and it's a 7 or an 8 pounder, and it's just figuring that out. It also goes to show you can fish a small bridge as a local angler and make a pass by it and go on to a new spot. These pros know if you're in an area where there's fish, you got to fish it for what it's worth and stake it out.
Just lift up.
There's our bonus one for the day, I think. You look as surprised as I was.
Well, I was just thinking, chatterbait, you want to throw it down that wall.
Well, I was going to throw it to that tree.
Jason Christie devoted to the shallow fishing today.
Yes,
a lot of dock fishing on his menu for this semifinal Saturday.
Yeah, and back to the Kyle Patrick thing, Ronnie, you're saying those fish are around there, and they are, and it's good to see some action, but you saw those fish were blowing up, 30, 40 feet away from the bridge. That's not what you want. You want them blowing up right around those bridge pilings like they were on day 1 and day 2.
Well, you're looking at the top 10 as it stands right now. Cody Huff back on top. Not much changes, not much moving in and out of the top 10, with the exception of maybe Sam Hangy and others, but that's bound to pick up as we go on.
All right, just wrapped up day 2 here at the Pasquotank. I'm around some of the route fish. I got more fishing time than a lot of people do. This event, we do have forward-facing sonar, and I truly leaned on it. When it's available, you better be using it, because these guys don't play, they catch them. Excited to get out there, to say the least. You can't not be excited to catch great big ones. You never know what cast here is going to be a giant, and that's what makes this place super unique.
Wesley Gore, one of our top 10. We're with all day long in the boat here at the Pasquotank and Albemarle Sound. Maxam Tire Bassmaster Elite. This is semifinal Saturday, and we're getting close to the halfway point, believe it or not, in our day. Just right around the corner.
I'm excited that we've got the Mountain Dew boat with us all day long. A different Mountain Dew boat, but. I think that might be a keeper. It's going to be close.
My bad. Was not expecting the bumper beam to come out.
Makes it. Yeah, me either, but it did.
I didn't know it was there.
Just put it as a pound.
Wesley's best finish, 5th at the Tennessee Tom Bigby this year. He'd like for this one to be his best finish of the year.
And Wesley was, and halfway through, Wesley was really in the driver's seat of that event, and then tailed off to 2 of the best shallow guys, Seth Fider and Jason Christie, in that general region they were fishing. But this week he's kind of gaining steam each day. The only guy to catch 20 pounds both days.
He's a good fisherman. I'm surprised he hasn't won a blue trophy yet, to be honest with you.
Hey, those guys in college sports that leave college early to go to the pros are pretty dang good. Well, he left college early to go fish the Open, so.
Yeah. I'm confident.
On the bush. How about that?
I think he was a one and done. Now, Drew Cook, he was a 4-year. He's from that generation of, you want the veteran coming out of college with plenty of experience, and he did it at Florida State. Went straight to the top level quick.
Yeah, won Rookie of the Year his first year. That's when you would win.
Yeah.
That's before all the NIL money got involved.
Absolutely. Just for the love of the game.
Shaking things up.
Also, if you get in.
It is a call.
Nah, I'm not even going to touch that. I ain't even going to touch that, Davey.
Good call for Drew Cook.
There we go.
Makes a pound goal.
Drew just waiting for some big ones to show up now. He's good. He'll get himself around him at some point during the day.
He has been incredibly consistent.
Oh, for 8 years now.
Yeah, maybe not in the conversation to win AOI, but never in the conversation to not make a classic, it seems. He's just...
Not even close.
When you box somebody in almost, when we Wesley Gore's hooked up.
Oh,
he lost that.
A little.
when you kind of box in an angler, oh, the Johnstons are northern guys, they should be good at small. The Easton Fothergill from Minnesota should be good at small. Drew Cook, great sight fisherman. That's all. That's the only time he catches them. Dude, these guys, that's just their go-to move, right? That's just they love the play action pass, but don't you let them drop back in a 5-step, you know, or whatever. And so that's why they're here. So if you're a weekend angler and you're like, I can beat those guys, I promise you, you ain't seeing every tool they have in the shed.
Somebody get excited about it here.
Good look at the 4-box there. It seems no matter how big the fishery is, the boundaries where these anglers can go, and this is one of the biggest of all, there's always someone in contention to win, if not the winner, within a stone's throw of takeoff.
Yeah.
And Wesley Gore is certainly that guy this week.
Absolutely.
Kyle Welcher won last year when we were here, probably didn't burn 10 gallons of fuel. Wesley Gore, the same here so far this week. I think he said
Jason Christie at 10 Tom.
Yes.
I mean, just 5 minutes away from the takeoff.
Pat Schlopper, who was 16th. All 5 of his fish came in. He started with a 6.5 pounder. He's got 19 pounds. He's up to 3rd place with 54.5 pounds. Best day so far. Pat Schlopper.
We're a little bit in the Pat Schlopper era of professional bass fishing right now. Two wins last year.
You know, you have to requalify to stay on the Elite Series, and there was a time when he was flirting with not being an elite angler, and he has really shown what a good fisherman he is the last few years out here. He with 2 wins last year and a solid year this year.
Supposed to be a 7-pounder. But it is a 7-incher.
Obviously got another one looking at it.
Come on, biggin. Holy cow, there's a hog. Got my heart pumping when I saw her. So hard to not get hung up right here because it's really shallow.
Cody obviously using his forward facing, even in this shallow water, to locate these fish. A lot of times, though, not necessarily just to locate the fish, but a piece of cover, and he makes a cast around that piece of cover, and then you see the fish come out.
Those guys are saying, quiet, please, I'm about to putt.
He's going to catch one and yell, I told you, right when they putt.
I told you you should be bass fishing the way you're putting.
Yeah, that's right. Oh.
There's a drop shot you mentioned,
Hey.
Tommy.
Yeah, he used that a little bit yesterday. I think he did the day before some, too.
Yep. I told you be a keeper.
There's 1 pounder again.
Not so bad to feel your limit with those 1 pounders, 1.5 pounders when you've got a big one or two in the live well.
Ooh, right on the
Dane
corner.
hooked up.
What a great shot.
Not big, but cool.
I mean, this is turning into the Gunnersville of North Carolina over here on the bridges.
This current is doing some weird stuff, man.
See the wind starting to blow a little bit
15
there.
minutes ago, it was just a slight current. Now it is ripping. We need that to occur up there. You're good right there, bro. You're good. Yeah.
Wind's starting to blow, the current's starting to move. That's all good news for Chris Zaldane.
Yes. Maybe some of our other anglers as well as we get closer and closer to the halfway point in our day here. Cody Huff, the man on top. Stetson Blaylock in second place. 2 guys who kind of are untouched, getting to work the way they want to work in a place that they like. Pat Schlopper, though, 2-time winner last year, moving up, dangerous guy in the 3rd place right there. Lots of action, lots of plot lines here. The Maxam Tire Bassmaster Elite from the Pasquotank River in Albemarle Sound is sponsored by Minn Kota, by Yamaha, and by Progressive Insurance. Look there, nice look from above at a place that's been getting, I mean, thumbs up reviews all last year. First time we were here to Elizabeth City, North Carolina. This year as well. The crowds are fantastic. The place is beautiful. Everyone loves the atmosphere here, the people, and the great partnership that they have with us to put together an event like this. I think they got something big coming up today and tomorrow. It's called a Hooked on the Harbor Festival. As we come down closer, we see just above the Bassmaster our friend Dave Mercer. And Dave, are you going to be the official starter for the Hooked on the Harbor Festival, or that's a little later today, huh?
Oh, of course I will. I mean, it's going to be a fun festival. I'm lined up here to get on the Albemarle Queen. We're going to go out for a ride in a little while. I mean, there's lots going on here, guys. And the most exciting thing that everybody here at the venue is excited about, temperature about 10 degrees cooler here today. And I know in the Cushy studio all week long it has felt like, why do these guys wind about? But it is incredibly humid all week. One of those kind of weeks where you walk out of any building and it feels like you've opened an oven door. That's how hot it's been. We had a massive storm roll through here last night, a really aggressive storm around midnight. And coming to takeoff this morning, it was shocking the amount of giant puddles you've seen. So we got a massive amount of rain, a storm, and that weather kind of broke. So it's one of those days that you just feel refreshed and new, and it definitely feels like that's how our body of water is fishing. A lot more action here today. Patrick Walters told me this morning, he said, today is going to be the biggest day of this tournament. We're going to see our biggest bag weighed in. We're going to see more limits weighed in. And I think he nailed it, to be honest. I mean, it definitely feels like the fish are firing just a little more here for semifinal Saturday. And so they should for our fine FS1 viewers.
Yeah, so Dave, speaking of Patrick Walters, I saw him weigh in yesterday, and you were talking to him, and he said, I'm going to make the long run tomorrow. I'm not laying up. I laid up the first 2 days. We've been talking here in studio about should you stay close, should you make a long run. This is such a big playing field. These anglers can go for hundreds of miles, stopping and getting fuel, that sort of thing. But it always seems to be someone in contention to win within a stone's throw of takeoff. What do you think is the best option here this week?
Well, Davey, it's simple arithmetic. Tommy will remember that line.
Yes, I love
simple
that line.
Arithmetic, indeed. Here, you basically cut your day in half, and that's what it looks like. You know, if you talk to Cody Huff where he's running, he says, I get about 4 hours of fishing time. But it's not just the 4 hours of fishing time. It is the anguish you go through. You know, the thought of, I got to get gas. Can this go wrong? A little problem becomes a big problem the further away you get. But what we're seeing here today play out early, and it is early, if you watch what Zaldain's doing, if you watch what Kyle Patrick's doing, they're catching fish, but they're just catching a different type of fish. I mean, they're just not the same size that you're seeing from some of those anglers that make the giant runs. Obviously, a much different story the last time we were here. But, you know, Austin Cranford was just with us on the Livecast show, and he said, I pre-fished right here on day number 1. And he said, man, there's no way I'm making the run. And then he said, I made the run on day 2, and there's like no way I can stay close. He said, it's just so good when it happens there. And most of our anglers are shocked that we haven't seen a 30-pound bag yet, and most of them predict that we will see it. So I think it's just kind of what we saw happen last year was phenomenal. I think the safe move is to stay close, but definitely these guys are gamblers, and most of them are making the run. And you saw a bunch of guys cross the stage yesterday. Robert G., different people who had big days yesterday and said the problem was I played safe on day number 1 and I had to make that run. So who wins this? I mean, right now it definitely seems like the guys running have a bit of advantage because it seems to be petering out here, but this tournament has never been won by somebody who's made a run. It's only been won once, and that was obviously by Kyle Welcher last year. So we'll see how it plays out. I don't know that I would back anyone yet, but they're catching big ones up there.
Dave, you mentioned 30-pound bags. We had one on day 1 to start this tournament last year with Kyle Welcher, and then obviously he just continued to pour it on. But for a guy like Stetson Blaylock, that's the best chance we've seen this week to have a 30-pound bag. He had a 5+ pounder and then a 7.5, so 2 for 13 with 3 more fish to go. When you think about how consistent he's been, it's scary that he was consistent yesterday and ended up jumping into our lead without a big bite, and that's all he's getting today. And so could we see it like a Chris Johnston at Santee where all of a sudden it's tight going into the weekend, and by tomorrow it could be a blowout by one of these top 5 anglers just getting on that big fish pattern and riding it the weekend?
Clearly we can see that, and the guy who you got to keep your eyes on is Stetson. I mean, because he is not getting as many bites as he was getting yesterday, but who needs numbers when you're catching the size of bites that he is getting? I think we could definitely see that because, I mean, we're going to talk all day long about how tight this tournament is, and you know how the universe hates us. I mean, they're going to say, I see your tight tournament, and I raise you a giant lead. But I'm hoping it's a tight tournament going into tomorrow. One tight thing we do have going on is Progressive Bassmaster Angler of the Year, and a major move yesterday was not up at the top. It was what Corey Johnson did in 47th place just to sneak into that top 50. If he's 3 spots lower, he is sitting on shore and watching the points get accumulated. Today he can make a move, and as we saw yesterday, Bass Track all day had him at 0 and he weighed in 15 pounds, snuck into that cut. Trey McKinney obviously catching him here today. Today is a pivotal day in Angler of the Year. When we get to the end of the season, we're going to talk about getting those points up the top of the leaderboard, but some of the easiest points to steal are when you're coming from the bottom, and Corey Johnson has almost nowhere to go but up. And when you look at Cole Sands and Trey McKinney, and they kind of got to defend the points that they've already earned. So it's going to be an interesting day with Angler of the Year, and it's a wonderfully calm, beautiful weather day, and we're outdoors, guys. We go outdoors sometimes for you guys. We do that, and we do it especially when it's incredibly hospitable like it is here today in North Carolina.
Dave, I can tell by the flag behind you and the flap factor on your shirt sleeves as well. The breeze is starting to come up. Everything's perfect. We bid you adieu, Dave Mercer, from our fantastic host city, Elizabeth City, North Carolina. The Hooked on the Harbor Festival activities about to happen, and the big crowd anticipated yet again. They get great crowds here for the weigh-ins.
The flap factor.
The flap factor.
Flap factor. I like that. I like that. We used to have
the poor man's anemometer.
We used to have the FPM, the flaps per minute. You know, that's what we did on some of those windy days. But the flap factor, I like that.
Yeah. Let's get out to Hunter Shryock.
Definitely expecting big crowds there today. It was big crowds yesterday. A lot of the anglers were thanking the fans for being there with the heat, but much, much better there today. About 10 degrees cooler and a lot less humidity.
Got her. Digging. Stay on. Stay on. Thank you, Lord. That's a big one. Come on, girl. Come on, girl. Come on, girl. I think she got her good. Take my time, take my time. That's a certified one right there, guys. Okay, Hunter. Keep her out of the tree, keep her out of the tree. Oh. Archie Wayne, this is for you, buddy. I know you're at home watching me. Daddy caught a big one. Let's go. Oh, Berkeley Meba, let's go. We were just talking about catching 10 pounds and not lose points. Thank you, God. God is good. Do we leave the creek? Look at that thing. That's like a 7 or an 8. Oh man. I don't know why I'm putting a call tag on it, but it's just so I don't lose track because of all the fish we've been catching. It's been a slow morning. That's what happens right here on the Pasquotank River. Listen, that could happen 4 more times. It can. Like, it doesn't surprise me. Let's do it again, bro. Let's do it again, bro.
Oh, that looked like fun.
Yeah, let's do it again, bro.
I'd like for everybody to do that. And if he calls that one, game over, I'd have to say. I don't think that's likely to happen. What a great fish for Hunter Shryock.
These fish are absolutely beautiful.
Hunter having a great year. He started today in 19th place in the points race. That's a good position to be in at this point in the season. And we're at this point of the day, we're getting closer and closer to the midway point. And Cody Huff of Missouri is still the man on top. Stetson Blaylock started the day with the lead, hanging in there in second place. He's got some good fish in the live well. And Pat Schlopper from Wisconsin in third. Live coverage continues. 2026 Maxam Tire Bassmaster Elite here at the Pasquotank River. Alma Model Sound, some bonus coverage here of Fisher Anaya. Fisher Anaya, who has moved up in the rankings in the Rookie of the Year race. Got a lot tighter. A good one there for Fisher Anaya.
Well, we've learned to keep an eye on him always, but here's something I'm noticing. He is not close to the shore, and he is not around a bridge. Doing something, fishing an area, fishing cover, different than anyone we've had a camera with so far. It'd be interesting to hear what he is doing and where he's doing it at.
Fisher's not one of those long, tall guys, but that was a big fish there. That was
a 6-pounder.
6-pounder, yes, absolutely. Real good one. Cody Huff, though, hanging on to that lead now ahead of Stetson Blaylock. Those two back and forth, swapping out positions there during the day. And there's third place, Pat Schlopper. Pat Schlopper won twice last year on the Bassmaster Elite Series. He is having a good year so far this year, in the 30s in the points race. And Davey, he gets a special notice.
Gets a special notice. Mercury move of the day, Pat Schlopper. And you take a look, he started it off with a big one, a 6-pound 8-ouncer this morning at 8:05. For a lot of anglers, they were still trying to get their first stop. He probably had just gotten there and it's caught that 6-pounder, got things going right, but then followed up with a 3.8, a 3.4, a 3.2, and then a smaller fish being the fifth one. But Mercury move of the day, Pat Schlopper.
Yeah, and it's really a move of the week for him. 53rd on day one. Big bag yesterday jumps to 16th. From 16th to third place unofficially right now. So you're talking about Davey, somebody coming from back in the pack. His day one, not letting it be a bomb and being close to that cut, surviving the tough day, big day. Now another one. He'll be in contention.
Yeah.
Still got to probably be close to 58 to 60 if you want to be in that top 5 after today, at least.
It's your favorite little delicacy. He's barely hooked. I got him though. That's what I'm talking about. Why don't they all do that? Just get it. That's what I come up here for, just to get some bites, and then we can go make hay. 2 1/4. Come on, be still. Still, dude. Come on, be still.
For some reason, the fish,
these fish here think they can swim their way out of any situation, so they just never quit swimming. You pointed that out yesterday.
And for Stetson, it seems to be more so than anyone else we've been with.
I don't know why they all have to shake like that.
They only have to be still for about 1 second for those scales to register. Long run he's making, his fishing time is limited. You don't want to have to wait 30 seconds for a fish.
The clock's ticking. Fish, come on.
Well, we're working on it.
Yeah, we go from catching 2 big ones, a 5 1/4 and a 7 1/2.
We'll stay inside the top 10.
You fill 2 more 2-pounders in there. Now he's 1 from a limit. Those 2-pounders they're not nearly as important as the 5s and the 7s, but they get to still slow him down because you're wanting to go fast, fast, fast. I got less time than everybody else. It slows him down. Catch another 5 to 7-pounder for his 5th keeper. You're right there where you need to be at 20+ pounds.
Blaylock and Huff, identical 16-12 on Bass Track.
We made the last 2 days. Came to familiar water. Just kind of did that based off of, spot I was in 10th, so I was like, I felt like if I caught a little more than what I caught yesterday, I'd have a chance at making the top 10. So we came back because I really haven't practiced a whole lot everywhere else, and it would kind of be, it'd be a huge gamble, don't get me wrong. It could have paid off or it could have went really poorly. And I have a little more fishing time here anyway, so. We got 3 bass, 2 okay ones. Nothing crazy yet though. Yesterday it was kind of really the same thing though. I caught 2 back-to-back kickers, and that was pretty much my entire day. I just haven't run into that flurry of back-to-back kickers yet. So that's kind of the plan, is to just hunker down, not get too worked up about anything, and yeah, just fish till 1:30, 2 o'clock, and hopefully when we come in, we got, a high teens bag or maybe close to 20 pounds. It's still in the question. I haven't really seen what I wanted to see yet. I've had a lot of decent fish follow my stuff back to the boat, which usually isn't a great sign. I wouldn't say I'm regretting my decision to come over here. I'm more just I don't know, it's a little bit of playing it safe, I guess, but I just didn't want to, run somewhere random and catch, nothing, or 2 pounds. Even 10 pounds out here isn't bad, considering, where I'm at in the standings. I'm not going to fall considerably. That was kind of the way I wanted to plan it. There's a lot of goals at the end of the year, the Classic, a lot of other big tournaments that we can qualify for, and I want to keep those points up for that so I don't have to worry about it for the last 2 tournaments. So we came back, we got 3, still hunting for more. We will see what happens.
Only Jay Shakirett and Jason Christie have fallen out of our top 10 for now, for the time being. And a little less movement in and out of that top 10 than I would have expected by this time of day today. The ones who are up there are pretty darn good, apparently.
I am not. I am not, no. Negative. Slow, man, slow.
Jay did a good job, though, explaining there's a lot going on with your decisions and what decisions you choose to make, other than just trying to catch the biggest 5 bass all day, every single day out here. You have other things that you risk reward is a big key. Just because you make a long run, just because you have to get gas, does not mean you're going to necessarily catch those fish.
Right. You're taking on risk. Absolutely. Move like that. Stetson Blaylock back on top now. He and Cody Huff just trading out 1 and 2 all morning long, pretty much. And Pat Schlopper having moved up into 3rd place. Chris Zaldain, day 1 leader, remaining in the top 5. And look at Fisher Anaya moving into 5th place on the strength of that big one we saw him catch just moments ago.
Hey, I'm Bane Froni, and this is your Bassmaster forecast for today in Elizabeth City, North Carolina. Gorgeous conditions out there. Temperatures are going to remain in those mid-80s as our highs. Plenty of sunshine out there as well. Partly cloudy skies by the time we get into the afternoon. Now, remember, you can download the Fox Weather app or stream Fox Weather from your favorite device.
Good report there from Bane Froni. Thanks to the folks at Fox Weather for getting us updated. I think the anglers probably all very pleased with the outlook as far as the temperature goes and the humidity goes yesterday. They're tough guys. They'll push through it no matter what it is. But you could tell they were getting a little more fatigued than usual at the end of the day yesterday with the 98 degrees. Unusually warm temperatures for this time of year.
Those long boat runs wear you down also, driving that boat full throttle for 2 hours, and then you stop and it's 100 degrees.
I'm pushing into the second half of our day very soon here. Let's get out to Kyle Patrick. Held the lead for a while earlier this morning. Got off to his characteristic quick start here this week.
That'll do, donkey. That'll do. That'll do, donkey. Oh, I smell a 3-pounder. Nah, but it helped. Number 2. See you later. See you later, number 2. It's a decent call, isn't it, lad? Aye. How do you doing? I'm going to fish every dock in here. Get in my belly. That's what he said. Get in my belly, lad. See you later. Oh, aye. That's a 2.5 pounder.
Kyle trying to qualify for the Scottish Open, I think.
Yeah, doing his best Shrek and Donkey impression.
Channeling Mike Myers, and he also added some Austin Powers.
Jackie Stewart, too.
That's a lot going on there.
That's a nice boulder.
All right, bonus coverage. Again, Fisher and Nyers moved. Huge move up the leaderboard today.
Yeah, 6-pounder we saw earlier, and this, I believe, will be his 512 that he added. 17.5 pounds on 4 fish. Only had 3 fish on day 1.
Yes, sir, come on.
Oh, got 19, he says.
Wow, 19. We are really
I'm not
in
getting
the
many
best
bites.
position.
When I get one, it's a 6-pounder.
For someone to come from so far back to win an Elite Series tournament, I can't remember. You've got JT, you've got Fisher, Jordan Lee. I mean, you've got, it's not just one person making an incredible, Pat Slapper. It's not just one person making a almost unheard of kind of move from 91st to the top 10. We've got 4 or 5.
Yeah, it's going about, I mean, pretty standard par for the course here for us. We got 5 keeper bites. I just lost one, but it was just a keeper. Got 4 fish, 2 of which are the right ones. I mean, I'm kind of fishing everything in reverse today, just hoping that it changes things a little bit. And I like it because I don't have to think about it. I'm just going and throwing at what looks good, and there's only so much stuff up here to fish. So I'm just hitting it and running as I go, and I'll run out of time and then we'll run back. But I feel like I'm this close to, you know, two more big bites would be probably keep me in the lead. I think we'll get another opportunity at least one good one. Just got to make good on it. It's tricky. They're not biting that great. It's been like this the entire week. We've just been fortunate enough to get 5 of them each day, and I can't complain. I've gotten 5 keeper bites again today. Lost 1, so that's, I mean, it's about as good as you can ask for when it's this tough.
First place, Stetson Blaylock. Second place, Cody Huff. Both listed as 16 pounds and 12 ounces on the day unofficially. Stetson with the advantage because he started out with the small advantage. Let's get back out to second place, Cody Huff, hooked up.
We sure needed her.
And Stetson has 4 for 16-12. Yes. Cody 5 for 16. So he has a real good chance to. He had the lead already, and he can really extend it if Cody would stop culling up.
It's interesting watching Stetson fishing miles of section of river versus and hitting the high points. A lot of what he's fishing is just those outer little clusters of trees, where Cody is dissecting everything offshore and on the edge of the shoreline, not fishing as big an area, but really being very methodical and trying to be very precise in any piece of cover that he comes across in this smaller area.
I felt like he spent an hour looking at that one stump this morning to start. It was, he was serious about it. Still is.
See what we're working with.
Obviously.
Have you seen anybody all week as far offshore as Fisher and I was right there? No. Not even close, right?
Yeah, not even close. Not even close. I mean, the bridges, technically they're fishing offshore, but they're fishing structure and visible structure. But yeah, what Fisher's doing is
Well, I'm not checking her out yet.
It's interesting.
Interesting. Not real unusual.
Very tickled.
But it has been here this week.
And
for what time it is. And,
untapped in the elite events we've seen.
Not really knowing
here.
what we're going to get into today. Not mad about it at all. Well, that one wasn't small. Good news is that one ain't small either.
I must say Cody's
Good Lord.
Got a little more than 16.
He's probably getting closer to 19. He's going to be, he's not far off 20.
Last one's like a 3.5. So we've got I'm sorry, it was like a 3 1/4. So our little one's a 3 1/4 right now. Traded out just a tiny one for it, so had to have that one. So tell you what, let's roll out of here. I want to go check another creek.
Yeah, you just caught a big call. You just weighed your fish. You now know exactly what you got. Hey, let's go try something else, David.
He's got 20.
Yeah.
And he doesn't want to burn any of those fish he's already thinking about tomorrow.
He's giving himself that luxury for sure. What a great position to be in. Stetson Blaylock listed as the top spot right now. That's too close to call at the top. Schlaffer, Zaldane, Anaya, McKinney, Kyle Patrick, and the rest in the top 10.
You know, it's June. I mean, it's summertime. Those fish are, to me, they're in a summertime pattern, but that's the challenging part is a lot of the stuff you fish where they should be, they're not, or they won't bite. This time around, it's fishing a lot more challenging to me as far as getting bites. The big ones are still biting, but those quality bites are few and far between, and it seems like you have to make really long runs to get them this time around. Just need to get 5 more each day. It's a gigantic one.
Stetson Blaylock having a great year. Started out with a great finish at Guntersville, Lake Guntersville in Alabama, second place to kick it off. And he's not looked back since then. And now he's looking forward to the possibility of knocking out his second Bassmaster Elite Series championship here. So that's some strong stuff going on with Stetson here. But Cody Huff is putting up a pretty good fight as well. And look at the up-and-comers here in the form of Schlapper and Anaya, Trey McKinney. Moving up into our top 10. Getting a little bit of that action going on too. So let's get back down to Stetson Blaylock.
Yeah, Cody and Stetson were getting more bites than anyone else that we had cameras with yesterday. We knew it'd just be a matter of time till they got some of those bigger bites, and today has been the day for both of them. Number 5 for Stetson.
It's a good keeper. Not a big one, but a good keeper. Good 5th keeper. Two and 3/4. It's looking pretty good. Looking pretty good. I'm telling you, one bite, one big bite, we're there, or where we want to be.
He's at 19.8 on the day. Huff got within 2 ounces of him before that fish. Now he's 214 back.
He's well ahead of his yesterday's total already. Has passed that a while ago.
Numbers-wise, not nearly as good as yesterday, but those first 2 bites today meant so much. A 7 and a 5.
A little farther on our map, a little farther up or a little farther away. Like he said today, he wasn't going to go as far, and then work his way back. He was going to stop and work his way down. So he's continuing to go down and away.
B.A.S.
Ooh.
Yes, sir. Come here, girl, come here. Yes, we got one. Yes,
keep
sir.
coming.
That thing, dude.
Big old beautiful fish.
Nice. Oh, quickie to the dole.
Smallest
That
fish.
helps cause a lot.
A pound too. That's a big upgrade.
I can't believe it took that
Good
many
one.
casts to get one to go, though. You know. Yes. It's gonna go. Yeah, 4.5 pounder. Nice, dude. Nice. Yes, sir. Look at that thing. It's so long and still just skinny and lean, but like, oh, and he's like Nemo tail. It's a good one. On Kazu's Koiki. Nice. Thank you again, Kazu. Kazu sent me that Koiki from his personal collection on his desk. And I've caught every bass that I weighed in this week on it, except for a couple on a Nico. It's a pretty good call. We need to do that like 4 more times. We'll be good to go, dude. Yes! That's what I'm talking about. Sometimes maybe catfish, sometimes maybe bass. Heck yeah, dude.
Probably going to get Drew back
Well,
into the top, maybe into the
Like
back
I said,
into the
I
top
only
10.
fished 2 areas in here the first day, or the first 2 days, and we fished a couple of the, I'm not gonna say the high spots, but the high percentage areas that I've caught one that, you know, had multiples, and caught some. They just all been small. Had a couple decent ones, like come out on my stuff, but not commit. And we're now in some new water here, or some water that I haven't fished. The wind has blown the water out, which is what I thought would make this, like I thought it'd be gangbusters today. I thought they'd really be on this stuff off the bank. That's the first one we caught on something off the bank. But I keep doing it, keep mixing it in, and hopefully we can get us 4 more of those, and we'll be sitting pretty. And there's gonna be some big bags caught out of the Chowan today, especially because of the weather, but we'll take our chances. Because I think we're only like
Drew Cook looking better now.
Yeah, definitely a good call for Drew Cook, and you can just tell he's in a good spot right now. Stetson Blaylock, Cody Huff, and now Drew Cook. You can tell they are already planning on their fishing day tomorrow and Championship Sunday.
Yeah, and I think Drew mentioned there, I mean, the navigation aspect of this place, with it being a different wind direction and lighter winds today, is going to make it huge. You know, we can talk about that more with the deep dive app for sure, just showing the navigation and how big this place is, such a big fishery that we have here this week, the Pasquotank River plus the Albemarle Sound. So when anglers talk about there's 5 to 7 areas, or it's 5 to 7 different fisheries, it truly is, because there's so many rivers and creeks that flow in.
Good look at Chris Zaldane's setup here. So we go down to Chris, 4th now.
All right, made it back to our starting spot. Brandon Lester's where did most of my damage on day 1, and angles are everything. I've been saying it all week. What I found out this week, instead of, you know, everyone talks about, oh, you got to work the bait, you know, with the current, like trout fishing, you know. But here this week, I found out if you're on the up current side and you cast into the bridge, slow roll it out, your swim bait just kind of floats there and hovers there, just right next to those bridge pilings. If you're on the down current side and you start winding it back, it just moves too fast out of there. So you're just kind of floating it in front of them and slowly pulling it out there. It looks good, dude. There's a lot of current. There's a lot of bait. They're blowing up. I feel like they're getting smart though. This thing's been hammered. First day it was awesome. There's no one around. It's been getting hammered, but I'm not worried about that at all because there'll be some window at some point in the day. As long as this current stays up, they'll start chewing. And the higher that sun gets, the more those fish will relate to that shade in there. So we got a limit, one nice one. If it's gonna go down, it's gonna go down here, and these are all big ones. Like there were 2 big giant ones that just blew up right here. 1000% bass. My whole thing is just.
Chris has been dialing in our current and keeping us updated on what that's been like in the area and on the Deep Dive app. Just wanted to lay some info down for you. This wind direction, you can see it blowing from the north and from the east. You can see the way it crosses this east to west type of Albemarle Sound location. But here's takeoff right there. I just circled at the top of the screen. This is the Chowan River over here. This is the farthest place to the west they're going. You have the Roanoke to the bottom left. You've got places up in Currituck top right, and then every creek obviously on the way. So when you're thinking of this wind direction, the last few days it's been blowing from the west or from the south, making the Albemarle Sound very nasty. With it coming from the north today, these anglers are able to drive from the Pasquotank and hug this north shore as they go past the Little River, the Perquimans River, the Yopian Creek, and you can go all the way through Edenton and get gas and continue on and hug the north shore, which basically has you protected all the way to your starting spot. To think you have 60 miles of relative protection compared is crazy. I mean, I don't have a deep dive for what he's doing, but baits are very valuable. So that's the path of travel. But when we think about his area and talking about the current flow, the fact that this fishery, you can go to the stream flow app of it and see which direction it is flowing this way out of the creek towards the Albemarle Sound. And when you combine that with the wind direction blowing from that way as well, it will make that speed up a little bit. It'll make it change a little bit, be more impactful. So you can do the wind forecast for navigation, but also, man, is it going to be backing up the current in my creek, or is it going to be helping that current flow faster out? And so with those flowing out of the creeks means fresh water is in there and salt water is not going to intrude into the creeks because the fresh water is pushing out.
Yeah, that's good stuff. We heard Jason Christie say this morning he was able to run wide open throttle the entire way, doing exactly what you said there, hugging that north shore.
Saves your equipment 30 to 45 minutes of extra time fishing on the front end and back end of your day, and you can use this not only at the Pasquotank but other lakes. So if you are interested in the Deep Dive app, you can get it through the App Store and help piece the puzzles to your fishing day together to try to figure out why you're catching them or why you didn't catch them.
And if you're interested in other aspects of improving your game, you might want to consider this program here, the Bassmaster Ambassador Program. Your opportunity to get, as they say on the sign there, the ride of your life. You get to be with one of these top elite level anglers for an entire day or entire tournament. Find a tournament close to you, enroll yourself in the registration, use the QR code right there, and reserve your spot today. Coming up tonight in primetime, Harper and the Phils face Yelich and the NL Central leading Brew Crew. Tonight at 7 Eastern on FS1. More sports than you can possibly take on this weekend. And for the foreseeable future, some good stuff everywhere you look. We got a great tournament going on right here, and we are on semifinal Saturday. The Progressive Bassmaster Elite Series, 7th stop of the year, the Maxam Tire Elite from the Pasquotank River and Albemarle, massive Albemarle Sound here in the North Carolina coast. Outer Banks to your right there. Kitty Hawk, familiar spots all the way down to Nag's Head. And
first in flight, baby.
First in flight. That's on the license plate.
The Wright brothers were the wrong thing. I know they're creating airplanes, but you could have been fishing the Pasquotank before anyone else was bass fishing it. Come on, man.
You can't say the Wrights are wrong.
I've never heard anyone say the Wright brothers were wrong.
No, I'm saying they just missed out. They could have been
even you from North Carolina say that.
Well, you know why? Give back your license plate.
Hey, big fish, Chris Salday.
There we go. Oh yeah.
Stay on there, you giant one. Come here. Screw that suppressor on and keep it quiet. Suppressed, but full auto, baby. Yeah. Dude, that thing squashed it. Look at his mouth. Look at that. Look at that thing, David. Oh, that's a freaking giant. Told you. We're gonna have a master day today. David. That is awesome. That is freaking awesome. Oh. Yes. 5-pounder.
A little bigger than 5 pounds.
Yeah.
If he wants to have the day he wants, those other two that he just dropped back in gotta go as well. But that's a good start.
Yes.
I'm long.
Sick. I got 3 nice ones.
Nice.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Heavy looking too.
We got all day, baby. And 2 little ones. I like David, dude. I like him a lot. Gosh, that was sick. It's probably one of those ones that blew up right there. There's a freaking whole family of them right there. Oh, that was dope. All right, there it is. Oh. Dude, so I'm a swim bait guy. I mean, I love it. You got, your glide baits, my 7-inch, my 6-inch. I threw the 6 and the 7 a lot in practice. They don't want it, dude. Those menhadens are that 5-inch size right there. Look at the scars on that thing. Absolutely demolished. This is a Guggen Gold inline, just a inline belly hook. And the reason I'm using this instead of my loaded version, because I'm throwing it in so much junk that I want it kind of semi-weedless. And it's okay if the hook comes up just a little bit, but I want it kind of weedless because I'm just floating it over the tops of those pilings. They tell me Bass Mafia has a sale right now. You can get these for free using code FREESWIMMER. If you buy a loaded version, you get those for free. MafiaOutdoors.com, or just get them at Bass Pro. They got them too. That was sick.
Yeah, that one. That's a showstopper right there. That's a good one.
Absolutely. Having a slow day, not as many bites as he had on day 1 and day 2. But you don't have to have a lot of bites when you get bites this size. Definitely one that he will take to the scales. He said a 5-pounder. I think that fish is a couple pounds more than 5. Hey, he's excited. Big fish. He knows he's right back in this thing, right back in it to win it.
What's he got? He's got 1 you'll take every day, 2 you'll take most days, and 2 you want to get rid of. That's how his 5 fish stack up right now.
And a lot of time. A lot of time to go.
Yes.
And the most time of anybody.
Yeah, the
in our
most time
top-
of anybody.
top five,
his,
top 10.
His current's getting where he likes it, so he's got a good outlook right now.
More casts than he probably makes more casts in a day than some of his closest competitors make in 2 full days.
Uh-oh.
No, it's a bass. He's got it like in the side of the face, weird. Oh, he's got it really weird. I got him. Good Lord. Took too long. I've caught 3 big ones off this tree now. Caught a 7 there, 5 in practice, and that is a long, not heavy fish, but at this point, we'll take it. It's over 3.5.
Just 3.5?
Like a 310. Skinny. Look how long that thing is.
Fisher Anaya finished his limit with a 4-pounder. He's up to 21.5 pounds. 3rd place, coming from 12th.
It's a big move.
I'll give him a call this evening. It'll be interesting to find out if he did a layup on day 1 or just
yeah,
did not catch him for other reasons.
9 pounds on day 1, hard to believe. Yeah.
Boy, that looks an awful lot like a top 10 right there. Mouth full of quick A. Oh, you about got me. Nice. We had to put some well guard in this one too. Oh yeah, it's gonna get rid of our last one something. 3.5. It's almost. Number one. There you go. Beautiful. Albemarle Sound bass. Getting some of this. Oh, Lord.
Well, Drew says Wood looks like does put him in the top 10 for now. It's 9th place for Drew Cook. Got to keep it rolling.
It's always interesting how we have certain times of the day that it just is happening, and it is happening right now.
Yeah, we're in the
80 miles apart it's happening.
Yes.
You know?
Get in the boat.
A lot more bites and bigger fish than the first hour this morning.
I don't know what they like about that tree, but it's something. Yeah, that one's a little healthier. I don't know what they like there.
Another one off a similar tree for Shakira day after day. He says, you don't have to know all the answers. He says, I don't know what they like about that tree. Well, all you need to know is they like that tree.
Half his weight in the last 5 minutes. He's back in the top 10.
2 minutes.
Steady J.
Yeah.
Steady J. Kicking it into another gear there on us.
Yeah.
Yes, he did.
Cracked a smile, Tommy.
He has a golfer's mentality and personality more so than a.
Yeah.
You go from Kyle Patrick to Steady J. It's like one's an angler and one probably, well, they're both great anglers, but one probably would have had a great career as a golfer.
Someone's fishing for something else.
There's your leaderboard right now, and Blaylock on top. It's been back and forth between him and Cody Huff, third place. Fisher Anaya, that great move up the leaderboard since day number 1. And Chris Zaldane, big one right there, puts him back right in the middle of the game, looking for his first Elite Series win.
Man, I've come close to winning, big tournaments so many times, many seconds, many thirds, numerous top 10s. I've won events like Celebrity Pro-Ams and Redfish tournaments, but never a major tournament. And here's the other thing is, I don't know what the score is. I don't know what the other anglers are doing. The only thing I can control is what I'm doing, the cast I make, the lures I'm using, the areas I'm fishing. The only one in control of that is me.
Stay on there, you giant one. Come here.
Screw that suppressor on and keep it quiet. And keep it quiet. Suppressed, but full auto, baby! Dude, that thing squashed it.
Look at his mouth. Look at that. Look at that thing, David. Oh.
Big fish, big fishery right here. What an outstanding place here. The Albemarle Sound and all those connected waterways, giving us quite the show here on semifinal Saturday. Beautiful day, nice cool day, breezy day here. Got some Progressive Bassmaster Elite Series Maxam Tire Bassmaster Elite at the Pasquotank River. This is the 7th stop of the year for the Bassmaster Elite Series, and we have 50 anglers out there who have distinguished themselves from among the 98 who started and fished the first 2 days, and these 50 are gunning for 10 spots in the final, tomorrow's final. Championship Sunday, we'll be here, right here with you, for you, starting at 8 a.m. tomorrow morning, 8 a.m. Eastern Time. Big day out there. Lots of good fish coming in here. No big numbers, but fewer small fish, I think.
Fewer small fish than yesterday, and for some reason in the last 15 or 20 minutes, I mean, we've seen big fish show up from Chris Zaldane, Cody Huff, Stetson Blaylock, Drew Cook. I mean, just all spread out over 100 miles. Something is happening. I guess the obvious thing is the wind is picking up a little more, and we've talked about it the entire tournament, how the wind moves water here more so than almost anywhere else that we go, and it really affects when these fish feed when that current starts moving more.
Seeing Chris Zaldane from above here. If you're just joining us, you missed something pretty special here. Just a few minutes ago, he has been working really hard to get the current right and get his handling of it
Stay on there, you
and it
giant
paid off.
one.
Watch this.
Come here.
Screw that suppressor on and keep it quiet. And keep it quiet. Suppressed, but full auto, baby! Dude, that thing squashed it.
Look at his mouth. Look at that. Look at that thing, David. Oh, that's a freaking giant. Told you, we're gonna have a master day today. David.
Little hot, Trey? Dang, shutting down way late. Damn it, Swindle, what is going on here? Wow, a lot of traffic.
Well, we got a little traffic. It's a Saturday.
It's a beautiful Saturday.
To be expected here in North Carolina. People are going to be on the water. And
that thing doesn't come off pad very fast, does it? That thing doesn't come off plane very quick, does it?
All right, we always talk about the idle speed, you know. That's always a topic for discussion among boaters on the water on a weekend day. That shall pass. Hey, Fisher, and let's get back to this bonus. We had a great bonus camera out there with Fisher and I, because he is definitely making himself part of the narrative here.
Incredible day 2, and certainly working on incredible day 3 for Fisher and I after a very slow start on day 1.
Did you hear him say, "We going tomorrow"? When you flip that fish in?
So for someone who was below the cut line on day 1 to be halfway through day 3 and that confident in it, you know he's figuring something out.
So 2 6s, 2 4s,
All right, so we learned
smalls
this
of 112.
isn't a no-wake zone. This isn't a no-wake zone. Those are danger buoys. And isn't that fitting? This is a danger zone. Yeah, that last one was huge for us, and as long as we have current, we're good for the rest of the day. I know I could get a couple more big bites. The whole deal is just really, really slow and as close to the pilings as possible. Like I said, I want to be on the up current side and just kind of float it through there. It just kind of floats real high. When you're on the down current side, you're having to reel it too fast to get the tail moving. But also that first day on the back side over there, I caught 2 big ones doing that, so. This is a really good spot right here. The danger zone, I love it. Thank you, Trey McKinney, for letting me know that.
So there's probably anyone who's well aware of what's a no-wake zone these days. It would be Trey McKinney, who in one of his first Elite Series events made a mistake on no-wake zones, and so
probably turned him into a scholar of no-wake and versus wake.
Keenly aware.
Ironically, though, that was also not a no-wake zone, but it was deemed no-wake because it was dangerous.
Yes. Yeah.
By the tournament director, which has been that way for a lot of years, but he was new to the Elite Series, didn't realize that. Think Chris is going to fish bridges with a swim bait the rest of the day? Or will he make a move?
We may see him on I mean, honestly, he might not even, he just might retie and throw the same exact thing at Champlain on a blow through like we've seen him do in the past to be in the top 5 and top 10.
I'd say unless we get hit by a comet, he's probably fishing all day today.
Don't wish that upon us.
I'm not wishing it. I'm hoping against it.
You mentioned you might do it at Champlain. I can think of a place or two in particular that would be perfect for a swim bait, very similar to this at Lake Champlain. Here we go.
Here we go.
A little noodling.
Yeah, we got something's on.
Oh,
catfish time.
Fried blue cat.
Yeah.
Yes,
one of those little slick pieces with no bones. That's what it's looking for, the blue cat. Yeah.
What'd you call me?
Yeah. That's why we used to call him a slick. I got me a little slick here.
It's a Saturday. It's a beautiful Saturday. All fish are biting, catfish and a lot of big largemouth bass.
Man, McKinney playing close and being able to catch him this week is going to be crucial for AOI, and we just got to see him with Zaldane.
Zaldane listed as 4th. He may be a little bit higher than that if that fish went in as a 5 too. So all will be known come weigh-in time, but that's a long way off. 3 p.m. Eastern time, just if you're making note. Semi-final Saturday rolls on here midday. The Maxam Tower Bassmaster Elite at Pasquotank River, Albemarle Sound here in coastal North Carolina. 7th stop of the year for the Progressive Bassmaster Elite Series in Arkansas. Stetson Blaylock, the angler on top right now. It's been back and forth between him and Missouri and Cody Huff. First and second back and forth all morning long. Fisher Anaya coming from way off the pace. Very low production day on day number 1, 9 pounds only. And look at him, he's climbed all the way up into 3rd place. As Fisher Anaya, the winner already this season on the Bassmaster Elite Series as a rookie. Let's get out to Wesley Gore, 3rd year with the Bassmaster Elite Series.
Yes. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. Yes. Gosh. It's like a freaking wildfire fishing with me, dude. It's just hectic as crap. But thank you, Lord. It's not a big one, but it's a good one. Two and a half. 2.5.
Good keeper for Wesley Gore. I mean, 2.5 is the new. I'm not going to quite tell you exactly what it is. Well, I'm going to tell you exactly what we're doing in here. So is Davey Height. We're in the Bass Pro Shop's bait and tackle section, and we're not necessarily talking about specific baits, but rather the way you rig the baits. We've seen swim baits work for Chris Zaldain today. He talks about the loaded version with a hook coming out the top, or you can have the unloaded version where you can maybe have a belly-weighted hook inside the bait to make it more weedless so that you can fish it around rougher cover. Davey, the one big thing we talk about with the urchin baits as well we're seeing, how do you rig these? Some guys do single hooks, some guys have opted for treble hooks.
So this bait is new. It's new to a lot of even the elite anglers, and they stay on top of things. So one of the big questions is, how do you rig this bait? Just like you said with the swim bait, Ronnie, it depends on the cover that you're fishing it around. So there's a lot of different ways, and these anglers will figure out the very best way. You go from a straight hook like this, a flipping hook, or anything,
Circle
just
hook,
straight
kind of a
shank
wacky hook
type
almost,
hook, and you see this weight here right on a clip. You put it on a split ring on the front. You can peg that down in there so that weight doesn't move around. That is certainly one way to fish it if you're not around a lot of cover. This is certainly more weedless. You see the little weed guard there. And then the very popular way, if you're fishing open water like we see Fisher and I, is to use a treble hook or a quad hook. I love a VMC Redline treble hook. Works really, really well. And you hear a lot of anglers, just like Drew Cook, saying, hey, I've used one bait the entire tournament. That's basically unheard of. But these baits are very durable. The treble hook, a bigger number 2 or number 1 treble hook, seems to be the most popular if you're not around a lot of cover. Cody Huff, where he's fishing that isolated cover, a lot of wood, probably is going to prefer to use a straight shank like you see there. A lot of new ways being thought of and different experiments with these bait. Straight shank with or without a weight, or treble hook.
Yeah, and the one way with those straight chain hooks, you can have that clip with that weight attached to it. Because of the way you're presenting it. But normally what they're opting for when they have the treble hook or the quad hook, it is a nail weight, a straight weight that goes into the core of the bait, something along this line, and push it up 1/32, 3/32. They insert that into there, and it's a free weight in there, but it's contained in there and allows you to have your line straight to that treble, catch that fish, whereas this one's more to the hook eye, so that your presentation keeps that hook more vertical and in line with the bait.
And we'll learn more and more as these anglers use them. A belly weight hook on the shank itself is being used by some anglers too. So I'm looking forward to seeing the anglers fish it different ways when we go up north for the smallmouth.
Absolutely.
Good stuff. Back out to Chris Zaldane. Now, okay, we're worried about lures right now.
I got 2 of his baits right here if he wants them. He doesn't have to do that.
Might want to call him quick. Don't want him going in on us.
To be clear, he is not fishing. He's just trying to get his bait, retrieve his bait hung on the piling.
Now, Davey, why are you clarifying that? Is that
I just want to be sure we're clear.
Oh, nobody's gonna come. Oh, wait a minute.
Oh!
No.
Come on. Go ahead and take it. Come on. Come on. Own it.
Oh, I got it.
I think I got it.
Almost pulled a CJ. That's a half a CJ. That's awesome.
Meanwhile, Brandon Lesser's on the other side of the bridge like, bro, I was just skipping right there.
Meanwhile, Kyle Patrick saying, if you hadn't given me those 2 swim baits on day 1, you would have plenty.
Yeah, you wouldn't have to be so.
Whoa.
Here we go.
Whoa.
Well, look out.
Whoa.
Oh, dear.
At this point,
Left foot, wet foot.
you really should have just owned it.
Yeah.
Chris Johnson won our last Elite Series tournament, and he took a dive like a champ.
Head first.
Great javelin throw right there.
Good recovery.
Kept his flop on as well.
On the pants leg.
I'll say, hey, they say, some people say fishermen aren't athletes. I don't know. That looked pretty athletic.
That was a little
So,
gymnastic.
Davey, his
looking.
boat gets away from there. Is the cameraman allowed to get it back as it's a dangerous situation?
Everything is game on when it comes to safety, yes.
Yes, okay.
Oh, like, stupid gone. Gosh, dude. Yeah. Got a wet leg and everything. Look at that. The danger zone. I love it. I love it.
Yeah.
Did he show his athleticism when he fell or when he recovered from the fall?
I'd say when he recovered.
Upper body strength.
To Drew Cook.
That's a big one. Yes. Yes, sir. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Mm-hmm. Oh. Mm. Mm. Yes. That's what I'm talking about. There you go, Jen. Ben, I got you a big one, buddy. I got one of the right ones. Oh, come on, get me fired up. Stand down. Look at the head on that thing, though, dude. Like all blockheaded, looks like a bull dolphin. That's gonna be a good call. That's definitely gonna get us to tomorrow. Oh. 5-pounder. Yep. 5-pounder. Boy, yeah, we're fishing tomorrow. Now we're creeping up on freaking having a shot. Oh, look at the size of that thing. Yes. And that one's actually been eating a little bit, so. Oh, dude. Yes. Oh, I'm gonna put it in here, it's too hot.
Look in front of Drew Cook's boat, you get a good explanation of what's going on there. You see the high water line on those trees? Water's obviously falling down. There is current because that water is pulling out. He's fishing the little bit of isolated cover on the outside of those trees, and it just pulls all those fish from in the trees to that outside edge of the cover, and they're a lot easier to access and a lot easier to catch.
Caught a 4.5 about 45 minutes ago. Add this 5-pounder here, and he's looking a lot better right now. Had fallen out of the top 10. And he is back up there looking way better to make that cut. That 10 cut's what it's all about. And it's not done till it's done. Plenty can happen between now and then. I fully expect it to happen here. It's really going hard. Hot and heavy today on the Pasquotank River and Albemarle Sound. Back on the Pasquotank River and Albemarle Sound for the Maxam Tire Bassmaster Elite. And look at all those bait fish right there. Those are the saltwater variety called menhaden that live in this place and provide a lot of food, obviously, for bass. The bass love them. That's the area where we find Chris Zaldane as well, and just saw him catching a good one a few minutes ago.
Menhaden. I thought you said Manhattan all these days. I'm just kidding.
Manhattan. That's what.
Bass Fishing 101. If you want to catch a bass, get around food and cover. And we've definitely got both going on right here where Chris Zaldane is.
Big one.
Oh.
I broke it off. Felt like a striper though. It hit it like this. Felt like a striper. That's like the striper hole right there too. Honestly, it felt like a striper.
Broke one off, cut one off there. He said it may have been a striper. May have been. Hopefully it was, and it wasn't a bass. It would have helped him a whole lot.
That was a giant one.
All anglers have a tendency to say big one every time they get a bite.
Things are
Not
coming
necessarily
alive.
so, but his rod sure was bent over there.
This is what it looked like in practice on Tuesday. I mean, look, they're busting everywhere. There's millions of pogies here. Big giant bass, stripers, everything's around. You just have to swim it by them just perfectly. I mean, it's go time right now, dude. Like, it looks so good. This current, shade lines.
It's really incredible how much this water moves around with just a slight wind change.
A lot of the busters are like 2-pounders. Every now and then, like a 6 or 7. Eat something.
Looks like maybe Brandon Lester on the other side of the bridge.
It looks awesome, guys. I am so happy right now. I mean, we don't have a bag yet, but I'm happy as heck. Hanging with David, the camera guy, we're having a good old time. At some point, I'm gonna get on where I wanna get on, because I feel like I earned it.
Well, he was their day one leader, was Chris Zaldane. Fantastic first day's effort here, but this is what has gone down today for him. He got started early.
Yeah, he got started early and often on day one. Had a 20-pound plus stringer mid-morning. This morning was a lot slower for him. You see, he was catching them. Didn't have the long run. He was put his third fish in live well before a lot of the anglers were even at their fishing location. But Chris Zaldane sticking with it. Very slow current this morning. Things weren't looking great, to be honest with you, but current started moving and he called it. Said things are getting right, and man, did they really start getting right. The size of his fish got bigger and bigger as that current has picked up. You see more bait fish, more menhaden. around, and this is the game changer for Chris Zaldane today.
Come here.
He said it was a 5-pounder. I'd say it's every bit of 5
baby.
or 7.
Oh yeah, maybe 7.
David.
Chris Zaldane sticking with what he loves to do. Going to swim bait.
Cody Huff, one of the anglers we've been with all day, a couple of days in a row here, and had good success here, well enough to keep him into the top 10 and well positioned. But today's been a whole nother story. He has really gone to town in this place.
Absolutely, Cody Huff. Caught a lot of fish yesterday. We were with him and caught as many fish as anyone else we had a camera with, but a lot of 3-pounders, 3.5s for Cody Huff yesterday. Today, whole different size of bass in the same area. He looked like he was in a different area altogether, catching 4s and 5s today. He left about an hour ago going somewhere else. I think he's trying to save some fish for tomorrow. Several of our anglers already planning their championship Sunday. Hopefully it all works out for them.
And our tournament leader, Stetson Blaylock, started the day with the lead.
Yes.
Caught a good one early.
Started the day with the lead. During his run to his fishing location, he lost the lead unofficially on Bass Track. Slower day as far as bites, just like Cody. Stetson catching the right ones this morning, catching a 7-pounder and a 5-pounder, first 2 bites.
7.5.
Big day for Stetson Blaylock. I think he's already planning towards Championship Sunday also. Long run, but it's paid off for him. Not much pressure in the area that he's at least from other Elite Series anglers. Stetson Blaylock fishing just off the bank.
I got him though.
A lot of isolated cover for him as we see some of these anglers. You see that log just off the bank in front of the boat there. That's the kind of places he's catching a lot of his fish.
Those are the 2 X Factor guys. Cody Huff, Stetson Blaylock. They were the consistent fish numbers guys and size, 3s yesterday. Able to jump into that lead because a lot of guys struggled yesterday. Today, they're both getting the bigger bites than they've had all week we've seen.
More like Jason Christie. Not as many bites maybe, but bigger ones.
Time is ticking. He's got 3 and he needs a limit.
I knew it was a good one, but you could tell how he was moving. When you see Jason Christie acting like that, it's not just a good one. It's a great big one.
That is a tank right there.
You think you had your little spot up here, Jason?
Yeah. That is a tank.
Look at the eyeballs
on that thing.
Yeah. One of the biggest fish of the week.
Look at that. That thing's almost as long as me.
I'm gonna call it an 8.
I'd say so.
The other 3 goes 7-12, so he's doubling his weight. Probably going to get back in the top 10 easily. 4 fish.
Huh?
5-pounder.
A solid 4.5.
He put his 8-9 in on day 1 as a 5-pounder, and he caught another one very close. He put it in as a 5-pounder.
I didn't think it was a bass. Like when I hit it, I was like, "There ain't no way it's a bass."
It's incredible how shallow he has been catching most of his fish. That fish was nowhere near the end of that dock. It was up close to the shore under the walkway.
Halfway back there.
Look out. Mama may.
That fish was a 4.5 in 2025. I promise.
Yeah. Earlier.
Yeah. Stetson Blaylock with
61-12. They said that joking, by the way. The cameraman saying 5-pounder. He's like, oh, 4.5. They know it's a giant.
Cody Huff, Chris Zaldane, Fisher Anaya, Drew Cook, Jason Christie moving back up further into the top 10. The Maxam Tire Bassmaster Elite in the Pasquotank River and Albemarle Sound is sponsored by Mercury, by Skeeter Boats, and by Bass Pro Shops. Beautiful Saturday here in a very special part of these United States. This adjacent to the Atlantic Ocean, this vast area of giant waterways, small little places you can duck into. You got everything available. There's just so much of it, you don't know where to go. You don't know where to start. A lot of people taking on big, long trips, giving up a lot of fishing time to get the job done. That has worked. Also, staying close to home has worked to a degree as well. So we've got both of those themes going on during the course of this semifinal Saturday, and we've launched now into the final 3 hours of fishing on this very special day. So clock is ticking, time is running out. You got to be on that list at the end of it all. Right now we got a live look. We're looking down at Wesley Gore. Good tournament for Wesley.
It's like he's got some company fishing along there with him.
Yeah, I'm just literally fishing this one corner of this dock and that platform, and I'm just gonna go on. There's a tree that's laying down the side of the dock. There's been several on. I caught my second biggest one off of it yesterday.
It's a beautiful Saturday. You're going to have some other anglers out there fishing. Jason Christie said it does not matter. Noon local time, he catches a giant on a beautiful Saturday where we do have a lot of people out enjoying the great outdoors.
That was just a bulldozer, that bass right there. Huh?
You know, I was
anxious to see that at the weigh-in again.
Yeah, like he has been struggling. I hate to say this the entire tournament. The first day he said he, caught what he called second place, and he only had 6 bites. Yeah. But it really looked like he was fading away until he just caught that fish. Now it's like Jason Christie is like the pesky angler that if he's not leading the event, he just won't go away. If he's ever in contention, he never really goes away. If he makes the top 10 tomorrow, you better not count him out. And he's with that fish certainly got a great chance to make it.
Yeah, with 24 pounds, 1 ounce on day one, he's got 3 or 4 good ones, and a 5-fish limit.
Right, it is.
Yesterday, he goes and catches 4 fish for 15 plus pounds, maintains, because a lot of our leaders caught 14 to 16 pounds with a limit. And you're like, man, that one 5-pounder really helped him out. Well, today, 4 keepers.
There's one on that, there's a tree under the water. There's
16 pounds with 4 fish again. So we know if he can fill his limit today, with another 4-pound, he'll be over 20, and he'll be right there in the mix, of course.
I think the odds people would bet that he will fill that limit out today.
No, yeah.
And you love it that our sports like this. There's guys who have caught over the 4 days after tomorrow 100 keepers, and they're going to be neck and neck with a guy who won't even have 4 limits, at the weigh-in.
A special place. I mean, big ones here.
Yeah, if he catches his 5th fish and it's anywhere near, it doesn't have to be a 8 or 9 or 10 pound or whatever, but if he catches a 5-pounder, he is right in the mix. And like you say, hasn't caught 15 bass all week.
Looks so good.
And
for a big giant one.
And we think the 8 on Bass Track is closer than it normally would be, but if it's still a 10, that's 2 more pounds. He's going to be at 18 and change right now. Catches a 5, he's going to be at 23 pounds and shit. Like, he's going to rival his day one weight if he just catches 1 more of those 4 to 5 pounders.
Yep.
Right around the corner from Wesley Gore. This story's continuing to unwind here. Dane getting things looking like the way he wants them to look here. what he was hoping for when he started out this morning. So his potential is strong.
Yes.
Right now.
He could catch one just as big as what we just saw Jason Christie catch.
No idea which way the log's. It's laying that way, so I'm gonna have to get on the other side of it, I think. Well, I'm just running trees and logs and just looking for a bite. Every day, this is what's happened to me, is not being able to get a bite after I get 5. Yesterday I caught a few more, but it's been tough again this mid part of the day, and it's right when I really feel like I should be able to catch one more good quality fish. I mean, I've got a 1 something in the box, so anything, a 3 or 4 or 5 pounder would be huge right now. I'm just trying to stay in it until the last minute, until I have to go. Just have not had the bites that I need in the afternoon time. I mean, I know I'm around some big ones. I just got to get one to eat.
He does have a long ride back to weigh in. He's been leaving himself a pretty big cushion up to now. It'll be interesting to see if he leaves himself that much of a cushion here.
Seeing a lot of fish today that are not bass.
And he's first flight. All these guys on camera are the first
so sunny
check-in.
and bright and hot, everything.
Which yesterday he could have been last flight, or whatever. We still had 4 flights yesterday.
Got to get some gas on that road. I don't know if he's done that part yet or not.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Gonna be hung on the log on this cast, but at least gonna get their attention.
You also
made it through.
You also probably burn less gas. Not going through waves, obviously time-wise, but just you're varying RPMs over and over again and pushing it, versus just a steady speed, or you can manage it a little bit more on a flat, calm run.
Less boat in the water.
Yeah.
Trimmed up. Especially if you back off of full throttle just a little bit, burn.
Yeah,
probably 25–30% less fuel than you would if you've got the whole boat down in the water, plowing through those waves.
Not saying that he won't need to get gas, but if he did get gas, he doesn't have to get as much gas maybe to be able to make it back. I'd rather take 20 minutes filling up on the trailer after weigh-in and fill up for 5 minutes to get enough to go back, especially if you know, hey, I only need about 2/3 of a tank or something.
Yeah. You just don't want to be the guy that was leading an event and ran out of fuel. Rather be safe than sorry.
More shot.
Last year's winner, Kyle Welcher, with 118 pounds, 12 ounce, just caught his limit, 18 pounds today. His first 2 days, about 26 pounds, smaller than any of his single days last year.
That's incredible. I was happy to see him make the cut. I was worrying that you go from a dominant victory like that and not make the 50 cut.
He'd probably be happy to move from 46 to 23rd right now.
Yep.
Maybe be around 30. He'd be
leave here on a positive note, even though you didn't win.
And I think that's got him near top 10 in AOI.
Yeah, that would be not fully secure, but so much closer to making that classic.
Well, I guess, I don't know if it's the sun coming out or what, but they're finally getting where they're supposed to be. We got a good bag. I think we're 1 away from, having a shot at this thing tomorrow. I obviously don't know what everybody else has done. I'm sure there's going to be, with the weather, there's going to be some big bags caught at the Chowan, but we've got one more smaller one
or one or two actually, that we can get rid of. And if we can, you know, trade for a 4-pounder, 5-pounder, like, or I mean, if we're asking 6 or 7-pounder, we'll be golden. If we can catch us one more good one, we're probably gonna go on and go back. The wind's picking up. I haven't looked at the windy app yet to see just how bad it is, but you know, we still got to make it back, and that's easier said than done at this place. So I don't know. We're gonna fish hard here for a little bit longer. We got about 45 minutes before we have to go, and then start heading back that way.
Drew with 2 big ones in the live well, sort of anchoring his position right here, 5th place.
The best weight is Fisher and I, who just added a 4-pounder, got rid of his one around 2 pounds. He's up to 23.12 from 12th place. He's in 3rd, 2 pounds behind the leader.
Wow. He's kind of on a rampage, isn't he? Yeah, it's starting to...
Caleb Hudson's starting to sweat a little.
Yeah, I think
another 10 or 12 points off of the Rookie of the Year lead.
Yeah.
It was only 18 coming into today.
Yeah.
He might give it all back in one tournament.
And he had the biggest lead I can ever remember in the
in
Rookie of the Year.
Yeah,
race.
yeah, absolutely. There it went. There it went. Stetson Blaylock, though. Man on top, Cody Huff, Fisher, Anaya, Chris Zaldain, Cook, Gore, Christie, Pat Schlopper still hanging in there, along with Trey McKinney and Hunter Schreier. The FIFA World Cup continues today on Fox. First at 3 p.m. Eastern, Qatar faces Switzerland. Then it's Brazil, Morocco, followed by Haiti, Scotland. World Cup action all day long today on Fox. No, that's the worldwide biggest event in sport, and we are in the spirit here in our Yokohama Tires Bassmaster studios. We got out some of our football gear, I guess we should call it. And since it's soccer season, we'll call it football here. And we found that old ball that Such uses to play keepy-uppy in between, to keep his ball handling skills sharp and everything.
Ironically, he always says, give me the uppies when he wants to be picked up, too. No, I'm just kidding.
Got some big matches coming up today, guys, including Brazil.
I mean, think about Morocco. How lucky and fortunate. Your first draw of the week is one of the 4th most favorited team, Brazil. Obviously one of the teams that's done so well in World Cup history. But you're like, hey, yeah, we'll give you an easy one. Take Brazil, first match at Morocco.
Absolutely. U.S. men's team looking great. I mean, in their match in the group stage, the first match, they got more in that stage. But, I mean, I wouldn't bet against them at this point.
Oh, I wouldn't bet against them. They look a lot better than they did a few years ago, in my opinion. The Team USA, I was able to go to a friendly match just a couple weeks ago in Charlotte. They looked great, and then yesterday, obviously, they were on fire, scoring 4 goals in their first game. It's incredible.
Hey, the new coach. A lot of people online were wondering how it would go. What a great start to your career.
Oh, man.
Winning that first one. Like, you just want to let me just get some pressure off.
He's all calm. He's not rubbing his handkerchief across his brow all the time. It's very impressive. Good stuff going on in that world. Good stuff going on in our world today. We got a big semifinal Saturday underway, and we just launched into the final 3 hours, less than 3 hours, like 2 hours and 30 minutes effectively.
Yeah.
I got another big bass, big move. JT Tompkins, 7'8". He's in 10th place.
I was making
20
sure
pounds.
you wasn't about to fall asleep back there. Big one, dude. Not that big, but bigger. There we go. Bigger one. There we go.
Does look like that'll help a little.
Help the cause.
I know these anglers love to have cameras in their boat.
It's a long one.
But then they hate to give away their locations.
Well, one's leaving, we know that.
Yes, sir.
He caught that fish right under a sign.
Don't
with
fish
a
a
phone
sign
number.
like that.
The only thing I can think of this year would be more obvious to give away a location was the kangaroo at Lake Murray. That was, I mean, everyone's gonna know where Wesley Gore just called that bass.
Let's get a little more of our unmanned camera. Bonus coverage here. Going Fisher and I has been giving us a steady stream of big fish. bonus situation here. Looks like he's hooked up again.
Nice.
Had our second best day yesterday, 26.9. Today he's following suit, 23.12 on Bass Track.
Oh my God, the scale's all screwed up.
Or maybe not.
Oh, that's a good one right there.
Man, a lot of people picked, when you have these split schedule with forward-facing and half of them and non-forward-facing, there's people who are just going with the gurus of the technology when they get the chance, and they're paying off. I mean,
Oh,
Fisher
look at
and
this.
I was not quite sure.
Yeah, I see.
Sorry, but they're
No, you're
schooling.
good.
Striper. Okay, go ahead.
No,
Wrong species.
just Fisher and I
Yeah.
was a heavy favorite in fantasy, and I was like, never been here, no tangible history, wonder why. But Pake South, him,
Man, I hate
Trey
these
McKinney, a lot of the guys were picked just because if the technology's in play, like Wesley Gore said in an interview earlier, you gotta lean into it.
Yeah.
And if, you know.
Hey, I'm going to tell on myself a little bit here. I've gotten to know Fisher and I within the last year, especially the last 6 months. I rode with him at the Classic.
yeah.
He's a very well-mannered, pleasant young man, got a bright future in front of him. When I saw him weigh in 3 bass the first day here with forward-facing, being able to use, I'm like, what is going on? But, hey, you better bet against him to win this tournament tomorrow.
Oh, I wouldn't.
He is going to be a problem for someone the other 9. Let's say he's going to be a problem for the other 9 tomorrow.
And how about this? This just speaks the volumes to Caleb Hudson's season, Rookie of the Year race. If Fisher Anaya moves into the top 10 and wins tomorrow,
Got all that I want.
Caleb Hudson would have a 6-point lead still over a guy who's won 2 elites this season. That shows how solid Caleb Hudson's been. He would still have a 6-point lead with 2 events left over a guy who's won 2 of the first 7 events this season. So it's that's a race as well. And you're not going to just give a shoe into the guy who's won 2 events, but the guy who's holding them off still.
Update on the AOY race. Corey Johnston, who started 48th, only has 1 fish today.
Ooh.
3-pounder, 3.5-pounder.
That's a shocker.
You can't lose many points.
Good thing,
But,
yeah,
man,
yeah. Holy cow.
But he could have gained a whole bunch, Ronnie. He could have left
Yes.
here
Yep.
with the AOY lead.
Yes.
You may think, why don't you throw something else? But
He still could.
I mean, I'm looking for a bite, and I know what the ones that I need, that they want this thing right here.
Yeah,
Got to get it in front of the right one.
Cole dropping back 3 or 4, maybe 5 points, and Trey moving up 8 to 10 points. Trey may leave here not only with the lead, but maybe a 10-point lead.
We only have
You're right
about
now
30
he's
minutes
15
or
up
so left to fish.
on Cole Sands.
Depending on what this wind does, it's not blowing hard in here. Trying to figure out how long I want to leave. Just keep moving.
And there are bait fish everywhere
just-
around Chris. They're under the bridge. They're 40 feet away from the bridge.
Yeah, we're sitting on a decent bag. Need one more upgrade. Looks good, current's good, bait's good, shade's good, bait's good. My spot is okay. My position down current. You would think that pulling it down current is the way to go, but like I said, you got to kind of just float it there. And they're feeding on the current side. I've noticed that on that bridge and this bridge. But we're still getting bites here. Shade's a big deal.
Haven't checked in a Jay Shakurit for a while. Still hasn't gotten back into the top 10 as it stands right now.
Yes. Let's go, dude. Yeah, that's a good one. Oh, I thought she wasn't gonna get it for a second. I was like, come on. It's a big call. We got 1.5 pounds in there. That one's almost 4.
She looks solid.
3 3/4. Heck yeah. It's the bite we needed.
That's about as excited as you're going to see Jay get.
Yeah, that's I like pegging the needle right there.
I like his demeanor.
Yeah.
Act like you've done it before.
Even.
Yeah, act like you've been there before. Oh, what a day. Beautiful day, perfect conditions.
We just crammed like 3 days worth of good catches into a 4.5-hour show this morning because it's been so good.
That's how you get spoiled. I'm all for it, as often as we can do it. Just incredible. The size is up today of what we're seeing, the sample that we're seeing, and it's just been tremendous.
I'd hate to guess how many fish we have seen this morning over 5 pounds put in the boat. By a big number. We saw that with Kyle Welcher here last year.
Yeah, well, yeah,
he put them all in his boat.
Yeah, they all went in one boat.
It's been spread out.
I got a feeling that 60 pounds, that 20 pounds a day mark, won't be leading, and I bet you the whole top 5 is over 60 pounds, right? I bet you the whole top 5 is going to be over 60 pounds heading into tomorrow.
I would agree with that. Let's remember, we got 50 anglers out here today, and there's only 10 of them that are going to be able to advance to the final round championship Sunday. So I'm going to stay in touch with what's going on here. Stetson Blaylock, your leader. Cody Huff in second place. Fisher Anaya, the rookie, who's already won this season on the Bassmaster Elite Series, blasting up into third place right there. Got so much momentum going on. Chris Zaldane, we got so many good stories working here.
We do, and we love to see fish catches. Big fish, little fish, medium fish, but there's something special about a bass tournament where you see 7 and 8, maybe even a 9+ pounder by Jason Christie. When you have the potential to see those fish caught at any moment, it's a special tournament.
All right, well, we will ask you to check back in. What you can do is go to Bassmaster.com at 3 p.m. and check out the weigh-in. That's where it starts right there. Our final day coverage tomorrow begins at 8 a.m. Eastern Time right here on FS1, the Progressive Bassmaster Elite Series Maxam Tire Leap from Pasquotank River and Albemarle Sound here in North Carolina. It's been a joy having you with us here today on Bassmaster Live. We expect more of the same coming up tomorrow.
That might be a 10-pounder, dude. Yeah! Let's go! Look at that.
Semi-final Saturday, the 7th stop of the 2026 Progressive Bassmaster Elite Series, the Maxam Tire Bassmaster Elite at the Pasquotank River, in an event that we rolled into last time, and somebody won it by the all-time record over 45 pounds. It's turned into one of the tightest tournaments we've had all year long, an unstable top 10, and it's continued to change all day long. I don't know who's going to make our top 10. I mean, up top there, the top 4 or 5 probably solidified their spot, but we have seen those bottom 5 continue to move. You see Trey McKinney in the mix, a major move for him, a big day for him to continue to put some points on Corey Johnson, which we don't know what's going on with him today. Lots of action going on, and so there should be, because the season winded down after this little bit of a summer break, and then we'll be heading for the northern swing. But let's get caught up with everything that's been happening on the action. Myself, Kyle Jesse, joined by Luke Palmer, but let's have our Bassmaster midday report and kick it off with our day 1 leader, the Zaldangerous one, Chris Zaldane.
Yeah, Zaldane doing what he does best, focusing in on a swim bait all week long. Obviously, the bridge has been a massive player for him. Caught some fish yesterday on boat docks, but the majority of his damage has come from those bridges. Really keyed into the current, how that sets those fish up, how it makes them react. Has done an outstanding job, explaining that all week long. And as always, watching Chris Zaldain on Bassmaster Live has been an absolute blast.
Yeah, he's not only been impressive with what he's done on the water, it's been impressive how he scaled that the walkways around those bridges to get baits back, and had a near miss earlier, almost went CJ and fell in the water. But Chris Zaldain doing something he is very, very good at, and the good thing about him is he has the entire day to fish. He's got about 3 hours of fishing time ahead of him, while the rest of the field, with the exception of Wesley Gore, I believe, in our top 10, and also Trey McKinney in that area, the rest of the field's going to have to start thinking about making a move back, while Chris Zaldain's got the rest of the day to continue to pound those fish, and he has said the afternoon seems to be key for him. Cody Huff, well, it just seems when anytime he casts, he's catching them, and that is the story today, catching a huge number of fish. But he made a long run and has done it every single day.
Yeah, absolutely. Definitely the most fish we've seen today on Bassmaster Live from Cody Huff. You know, we've talked a lot, especially over the first 2 days, how critical it is to catch that 5 to 6, 7 pounder. Luke Palmer, obviously one of those guys that found one of those fish early in this tournament. But Cody Huff getting a lot of bites, able to catch a lot of quality keepers to this point, a 4 1/4, a 3 1/4, 3 1/2, 4 1/2, and a 4 pounder in the live well right now. 19 pounds, 8 ounces on the day, currently sitting in second place. 3-day total right now at 60 pounds, 2 ounces. Really, really steady tournament so far for Cody Huff.
How about our day 2 leader, former Elite Series champion Stetson Blaylock? Started off the day with some big, big shots.
Yeah, no doubt about it. A 5 1/4 and a 7 1/2 within the first couple hours of competition. Things slowed down there for a little bit for him. You know, right now he's got 19 and a half pounds in the boat. Still has a 112 and a 2 1/2 in the boat. So a lot of room to grow. Currently taking the lead here in this event. Been a lot of fun to watch him. Talked a lot about how mentally challenging it is in these tournaments where it's super hot. There's not much wind where he's at, but obviously been able to keep his mind in it. Doing as good of a job as anybody in this tournament so far.
Trying to do something nobody else has done, and that is retain the lead in multiple days. We've had a different leader each and every day. Not the story of the last time we were here. Wire victory, obviously, by Kyle Patrick, but Stetson Blaylock set up very well for this fishery and really has had an incredible week. He's going to be part of our field on Championship Sunday, and the question is, can he retain that lead and a scary cat trying to chase him down? When Jason Christie catches a big fish and looks at the camera and says, "We are fishing boat docks all day long," you need to be very, very scared. And that's exactly what he did today. Out with him live right now. Luke Palmer, you're not just here, pretty face, but thanks for joining us.
Y'all are doing such a good job. You know, I was admiring y'all talking about it. So,
let's admire this.
He just has 4, doesn't he? Yeah.
He may have the biggest fish we've seen all week, though.
That's depressing.
Bad news for Luke Palmer.
The current Phoenix Boat's big bass leader.
Yeah. He doesn't need that extra cash. I could use it. So let's just calm down, Jason. Yeah, that fish was huge. I just seen it a little bit ago, and looks like he's got another grill on. So, yeah. Wow. Wow.
Watching his day today, that tells you how much better it is. Because, I mean, we're talking about a guy who had 4 fish yesterday. Now for the Wesley Gore. Didn't make the run.
But, I mean,
staying close to home,
we're
and it is
kind of
working
upgrading
for him.
here. I mean, is this kind of what your day like was yesterday, or did it just shut off?
It's just slow and steady all day. I mean, it's never hot and heavy. There was the first day it happened real quick. I caught 20 pounds in an hour, but I caught them in the creek I was in. But, you know, it's basically been identical. I run around on the river for about 45 minutes in the morning, try to catch one. You know, yesterday morning I was fortunate to catch a 3 1/2 pounder on my first cast. Not second, first. And I went in there with one, and I didn't even fill my lemon there. I caught 3 in there, you know, and they were all just nice chunks, 2 1/4 to, I think, 2 1/2 pounders. I caught 3 decent ones. I seen a couple big ones I didn't get to bite. You know, and then today we went in there with 0. So, you know, the first day I went in there with 0. I left with 5. Today went there with
0, come out with 4. So, and we actually had opportunity to have a 5th one. It wasn't a big one, but I did lose a, 15-incher probably. But yeah, I have more now than I had at this time yesterday. But I made a crucial call late. I mean, I traded a 2 1/4 with an 8-pounder late yesterday. So we're just gonna keep running around and looking. I came in this little creek here. The banks are a little deeper. That one I've been fishing in, as you've seen, they're really shallow, and it's just hard to see. So I'm just trying to see that the fish that were back in this stuff have pulled out where I can see them, because there's not enough water back there anymore for them to be there. So I got, 1.5 to 2 foot outside the trees. That's kind of what I'm combing through, just looking. If I see an object or target, I kind of pick at it, just like this sticking out. I'm not going to tell you I can see one in there, but I just throw to it to try to draw one out and see it, and then, keep going. But I prefer to just see one, if I can. But probably going to just keep working up the river. We got 2 teeny tiny ones, and yeah, we just got to get rid of those.
Lots on the line here today as our season kind of ticks away right in front of our very eyes. I just had a look at Bass Track, and Trey McKinney inside our top 10. Today, a critical day in Progressive Bassmaster Angler of the Year points. We talked earlier today about Corey Johnson slid inside the top 50 and 47th, which he can make a bunch of points up, but he's going to in the next few hours because he has not done it up till this point.
Yeah, right now on Bass Track, just one fish for 3.6. But as you mentioned yesterday, late in the day, he was able to salvage a pretty good bag. So he's going to need to do it here quick.
And I don't know what happened yesterday, but it felt like he wasn't putting in fish all day.
Yeah.
And then he put him in at the end of the day. His last fish went in not long ago.
Yeah.
So they are reporting fish. And
212 or 1221, yeah.
You're talking about a 40-point swing between them, which is huge when we're heading north.
Absolutely.
Maybe it'll fill back up with water, because I saw.
You know what has been cool about this place is every day it's changing, and you can make such a big move. Someone's liable to bust 35 pounds today, tomorrow, and completely change up. For example, Fisher, caught a big bag. He's already in top 10. What Tompkins had almost 28 yesterday, went from 5 pounds to, almost in the top 10. So it is cool about this place. Now, when we go up north, if you don't have 20, the difference between 20 and 22 pounds can be astronomical, and you can't ever make up that ground. And it's what kind of makes this more exciting, I guess you'd say.
Sure.
Because 1 or 2 swings of the bat can completely change your entire day.
Which also makes those potential 40 points we're talking about
100%.
between Corey and Trey huge. To make 40 points in the next 2 events will be very, very hard, because you just don't have people who slip up. But you look in our top 10, Fisher and I with just 3 fish on day number 1, and to have the second biggest bag of the day yesterday and potentially the biggest bag of the day here today. We're going to continue to see moves. I mean, as a fan, I love this. And Pat Schlopper, another guy who had 11 pounds on day 1, a giant bag yesterday, another big bag here today. Leaderboard is going to continue to change. Don't go anywhere. Maxam Tire, Bassmaster Elite, Pasquotank River. "50 anglers in the field battling it out, and the battle's going to be decided this afternoon at our weigh-in, 3 p.m. Eastern Time. Make sure to tune into Bassmaster.com. And as you see right now, our Yeti hot seat, if it was being loaded, would be loaded by Stetson Blaylock, our day 2 leader. But the question is, who will be loading it here after day 3? 10 anglers will move into Championship Sunday, and the weights you're seeing right now are unofficial, but it all becomes official when they hit the scales this afternoon. Going to be a fun weigh-in, a giant crowd, and I can't wait. It's going to be fun. I mean, not often you go into a Saturday afternoon at this point and you're like, I don't know who will be in our top 10. I feel like this guy's going to be, because every time he's been hooked up, it's been a big one, and he's also weighed in 19 pounds, 11 ounces, 2 days in a row. funny when guys don't catch them and they're consistent weighing the same. They don't like it, but he did like it. Guess what?
Oh,
He hooked up again, and I bet you it's a good one.
He's still winching on it.
Come on. Come here. No. Yes! Let's go back. Let's go home. Oh boy. That's
smallest fish of
meat
1/8,
there.
I would say. Not anymore.
How many 8-pounders have been weighed in this?
Yes, sir. Look at the head on that
Feels like
thing,
a
dude.
bunch. Like, I mean, even with the dominance
That's gonna be
last
such a
year of
good goal.
Welcher, we did not see the number of 8-pounders.
No, certainly not. Yeah, I don't have an exact number, but it seems like every 5th angler during weigh-in seems to weigh one. I mean, that might be an exaggeration, but
You know, even with us being in the spawn last year and stuff,
Freaking
I
6-pounder,
wonder if the
dude.
water getting blown out kind of messed those fish up in a way. You know, we've had relatively high water the entire time, or, you know, high for here, I guess.
6-pounder.
And I wonder if that's made those fish just feel a little bit better around the trees and stuff. And
Look at that
I
thing,
wonder if
dude.
guys
It bowled on it on the surface.
really put the scope,
Oh,
well, they have
my
put the scope
gosh.
to work this week a lot.
That thing's so long and big.
It's made a big difference, I think.
Well, and we've had more 8-pounders than we've weighed.
Yeah.
You know, because, you know, you weighed in an 8.14,
Here, hit
and
it
there's a
back.
bunch of guys that had ones right at 8 that they didn't even
Good
weigh
call.
for big bass. So, yeah,
Yes.
it'd be a strong number. I know you're not hoping
That's
for
such
it.
a big fish.
Chris, or
Yeah.
Christy might
Dude,
have.
I marked that
And-
tree yesterday.
And I'm not supposed to say this, but you muttered under your breath when you took that over from Christy on day number one. Serves him right. I didn't tell Christy that, but if he comes and gets you,
that'll be
mutter
his-
about the chief.
Yeah.
Yep.
Chief Tonka going to get me, it looks like, after that one. Because if he puts it in as 8, that's scary what it could actually weigh.
Yeah.
I mean, it
We're about
it
to
looked like it
run
had some big
all the way
eyes on it,
back.
and that normally means closer to
There
10
is
than
no
8.
sense.
There's really no
in
telling what he
messing
actually
this up.
has. Because he's got,
no.
3 big
I
ones?
don't really have one
And
yeah, I mean,
to cull.
the first 2 fish he put
that I
in, we can
need to
say pretty
cool.
confidently. One was a
We
2
only have
even
10
and one was a
minutes to
4
spare
even. We saw
anyway,
both
so-
of those, and I'm pretty confident those are definitely
fixing
live.
to Go on ahead. And
The chief
like I
here's
said,
all.
we still got to get back. We're going to give ourselves plenty of time to get back.
Well, what a turnaround to his
And
season after
'cause
2
we got to kind
tough
of
events
account
to
for
start it out.
the more boat traffic too.
And he's potentially
especially when we
gonna
get
be
over there around the
leading
intercoastal,
another one,
because those boats
you know.
are giant.
But heck,
And
what's he?
they
How
just
many top
bog
10s has he
around,
had?
so-
I mean, he top 10 the river.
Man, I was
Tom
gonna go
Bigby
fish that
won,
dock, but I'm gonna save
and
it
he
for
did good
tomorrow.
at.
It's got like 5
Did he
of
do
them
good
on it.
the
I
last
caught one of
2?
them off of it yesterday and saved it.
26 at Santee Cooper, 63rd at Murray.
Yes.
So not extremely good, but when you
Yes,
have
yes,
like
yes.
back-to-back top 10s,
Yeah.
that cancels out your couple of. Because you have a bomb, you got to have a top 10 to cancel it out,
Yes.
and he's already done that for himself this year.
That's how he wins, though. Like, if you look through his career, when he wins in bunches. Like, he'll go a year or 2 not winning, then he'll win 3 in a year.
Because that the first year that he like really hit the stage, wasn't he, with FLW and Bass, and he won. Did he win 2 or 3 or 4?
3 that year.
Yeah. Oh,
Let's check in with our day 1 leader. Love to see him pull it off, man. He has knocked at the door so many times throughout his career. Sooner or later, we're going to see him hoist that blue trophy.
and wasn't it Santee? He was so committed to the swim bait, and he's like, you can't do that. And now it seems like he's pretty committed to what he's doing right now. I mean, so. Yeah, I fished there right where he's at in practice and caught like a 4.5, and I didn't ever go back. And then you see them just cracking them off of it. It makes you sick.
it does, dude.
Finished last place at our last tournament. But we've seen that happen earlier this year. Christie went from a last to first in his next event.
I'm the exact opposite. I went from first to last whenever I won that year.
That happens.
That one's easier to explain, though, probably.
Christie did that after he won the Classic, though, too.
Yeah, it does.
That just shows you how vulnerable and how crazy this sport can be.
Yeah.
You know, it's like, I mean, you know, like I was a basketball player. Jason obviously was a good one. And when he gets hot,
you know, I mean, you can do nothing wrong, it seems like. But boy, when it's wrong, it's like you can do nothing right, like you're ice cold. So it's crazy how the swings are so
My scale was way off
tragic.
yesterday, unless it's
You
their
know,
scale.
always
was
said
off.
to get that curve
15
instead of going
pounds
up and down,
scale.
you got to get that thing to where it's kind of flattened out to an extent to stay on this. To stay here and fish, it has to be like that because you can't be up and down because these guys are getting so consistent that the mean is very hard to stay at.
I think yesterday yesterday's weigh-in was a perfect example of that. The cut weight going up the way it did. I mean, obviously the fishing itself got better, but it just shows you how good guys are. I mean, there were guys that were weighing in and would have, you know, high 25s, 26 plus, and you'd basically be able to tell them, yeah, you're going to make the cut, and you'd still miss the cut. But that's just how good the field is at this point.
Did John Cox end up making a cut?
No, don't even bring it up.
No, I mean, I was talking. He was right there.
51st.
Oh, he was right there in bag line with me, and I was like, he's like, yeah. He said, man, I think I got around 13. I said, oh, you're good. 26? Yeah. I said, you're in. I said, there's no way it's going to go up over a pound.
I'm glad to hear you said that to him because I did too, and I feel terrible.
Oh, I did. And I was pulling for it.
Give me one.
I told him on stage, I'm not telling you
Doesn't
you
need to
made
be
it 'cause
three.
he's
It
had
doesn't need to
too
be
many of them in the low 50s.
15
But let's head
pounds
over
or
to
12.
the fruit bat.
I'm not even asking for
Trying
six
to
bass
get
gods.
inside
I'm
that
simply
top 10 and
asking
slip
for a
to
3
13th
plus.
currently.
This kid
Pounder,
saved me yesterday
okay?
from possibly blanking.
Yeah. Yeah,
I rolled
that's
by
fine.
him. I said, "You got him?" He said, "I got 16 or so." I said, "Well, I ain't got anything."
From the
He said,
gods.
I was eyeing off. He said,
If
"Hey,
it's
come back."
5, that's
and I come
okay.
back and he threw. He said, "Go up here."
If it's 8, I wouldn't
catch you
complain.
5 and then leave. I said, "Fine." I said, "Hey, I appreciate it, man." He
You
threw me
know,
a bait
I
or two, and
prefer it to
so I
be
got
8.
some of those. I pulled up there. My
But if
first
they give
cast,
me
I
a
catch a
5-pounder,
4.5,
I'd be pretty
and
over
I was
the
like,
moon
"Oh,
as
I'm going
well.
to catch a limit," and
So-
obviously I didn't. But
We're gonna keep grinding.
you know, those 2 keepers I caught there. I mean, obviously I'm still out of the classic cut a good ways, and I've got to catch them. But that could have saved me 20 more points, and could be the difference between me making it or not. You know, I hope it is me making it because I crack on the next 2 tournaments. But that could have been a 98th place finish compared to 81st or whatever I end up being. So thank you, Kyle.
By the bridge, yeah. But it just didn't seem right to me.
Yeah, that place that he's talking about.
Party. So yeah, I was over in the Perquimans to start the day, fishing a bridge, and some docks today. I mixed in some docks, and oh, now I'm making a bad cast. Now I'm making a bad cast. Now I ran, just like I've pretty much done every day, back to takeoff. And just hoping to catch a big one. I mean, that's what it comes down to. I've got like a 1.8 in the well or something. So I just need to, oh, I got it right here. I just need to call that out. Simple. It's not really that simple, but in theory it is. Maybe I'll catch a 6-pounder right there.
If you even think about hanging up on a cypress
Kinda
limb
looks
that's green,
6-pounder-ish.
you might as well forget about your bait. It's hung. You're done.
Like I did day 1, maybe. Oh my God, no way, dude. If that...
I'd love to see him call a shot here.
I had one.
Oh.
I had one.
Oh,
I don't know if
gosh.
it was a gar, but I had one come off that tree. That looks kind of intriguing.
Everything intriguing when you're watching Kyle Patrick. Fruit bat trying to get his way into the top 10, would be his first top 10 of the 2026 season. Atop our leaderboard, same guy who led day number 2, Stetson Blaylock, trying to chase down his second Elite Series victory. Drew Cook in second, Jason Chris continues to charge. Cody Huff, Christopher Anaya, what a move from 3 fish on day number 1 all the way up to 5th place in the tournament. Your day 1 leader, Christelle Dane, Wesley Gore, Hunter Track, Pat Schlopper trying to make his third top 10, and Jake Curran. Here in Elizabeth City, North Carolina, loving the weather today. A little bit cooler. It has been a humid week, but that didn't stop the crowds. Incredible crowds here in this beautiful part of North Carolina. And man, we've had a great stretch of events here in the Carolinas, in South Carolina. This one in North Carolina, but after this, it'll be the northern swing. But won't be long before we're back here to Elizabeth City. Want to thank Visit Elizabeth City and all the fine folks that made sure we came back here. And man, it is a special, special place, isn't it, Kyle?
Yeah, there's no doubt about it. I mean, last year you really don't know what to expect. A place we haven't been to on the Bassmaster Elite Series. The crowds were amazing. The fishing was amazing. So far, so good. Same exact thing here this year.
Seafood amazing too.
Yeah, absolutely.
Great seafood places. Not that I would judge a venue on that, but I will judge this one on that.
Doesn't hurt.
No, it makes it better.
Not everywhere we go has great seafood.
No.
Hate to have a tiny one in there.
We're
But
probably going to miss out on that when we go up north,
I'm
aren't we?
happy to have him as part of the, it's an extra pound. I don't know if that, I watched that one eat. I don't know if he'll call that one or not. We're going to find out, though. I watched him come up and get it right there. About time to go, too.
You know, like we were talking on break, how big this place is. People don't, I don't think Google Earth gives you justification of how massive this place is. You know, like, you know, we was talking, if you could just go put in each one of these major creeks, you could fish a week in each one of them and not hit the same tree twice. You know, it's the trees are in 5, 6, 7 foot of water, and you can go to the bank, and it's 30 yards before you even get to
just a little bit.
2 foot of water. So these fish have so much stuff to hide in, you know, spawn in, and really get big.
It ain't much, but it's honest work. If all that makes any sense. Oh, yeah.
He held that fish way too close to the side when he was calling that other one.
Last hoorah right there.
Thing flops and it's gone for me.
For the most part.
Time we get. Yeah, it's where he's at. It's about an hour. If he's still in the Chowan, I guess. If yeah, that's about an hour and 7 minutes to get back if it's flat.
And that wind is starting to kick up by the looks of things, but a guy that doesn't even have to worry about the wind, Chris Aldane.
All right, we've got
in 6th place right now, but
left in the day.
All the time ahead of him.
Yeah, about an hour and a half worth of fishing left. Gonna hang out here. I mean, still got current, still got shade, still got bait.
How perfect was that?
That old coal, maybe. I don't think so.
That bridge had
little
so
right
much
there.
bait on it in practice. Like, it's unbelievable how much was around it.
Small one. It's 2.9. Got heavy 3s. 1/5. One-ounce coal.
Here's the time of day where you see
It's fatter than
his
this.
gamble of staying close paid off, because we're about to see them all start running, and if he can make it happen here in the next hour and a half.
All right. So yeah, we're hanging out here. That opening, and that opening, where that little dead tree is, and then that little bobber right there is where it goes down. The other day about this time, look at them, they're busting, dude. so hard to get to bite unless they're in the pilings. When they're out here, they're really hard to get to bite. But we're just going to stay in the danger zone. We learned today that this is called the danger zone because Trey McKinney came in through here hot. And I told him about it. He's like, no, it's not a no wake. It's called just a danger zone. You're damn right it's a danger zone. Sorry, Trey, for trying to call you out there. It's not a no wake. Gosh, dude.
It's a Zal danger zone. If he wins it, we're doing it. We're painting the signs.
I've already rented the kayaks. We're in good shape.
Kayaks? I thought you were going to tandem and do it.
That's right. You said I was.
Yeah, you're doing the paddling.
Just got to keep on making these nice presentations right along these pilings here, these gnarly pilings. Throw it where the rest of the guys haven't.
There are so many cross members in those things. Like, it's ridiculous how tough it is to get your bait through there. Like, it's frustrating, you know, as heck. But when you make the right one and it does come through there freely and gets hammered, it's okay.
Oh,
What was really cool yesterday, seeing him on live, is hearing him explain how it was basically like a 18-inch window of where he was needing to keep his bait, and obviously choosing his swim bait hook and weight based on that window, because otherwise you'd get hung on the members below or the ones above it. Really, really detailed.
Yeah, and I don't think it's a mistake that he's doing what he's doing.
Right.
I mean, he's technically one of the most proficient at it, and he's doing things with that bait that the majority of the field, everybody has their level of expertise, but there's not much he's better at than what he's doing. And if you watch how precise his casts are, he doesn't miss.
No.
And is he throwing a bait that he helped design too?
Yeah,
I guess
it is his bait.
So like Christy with a covert spinner bait, pretty much. It's kind of neat to see that how spread out everybody is. You know, you got several guys in show one. You got the Perquimmin. Is the North River playing much this time?
Not as much, but there's been some anglers in there in the top 50.
So, I mean, and then you got obviously right here at the ramp. I mean, the creek that we're at, or river you want to say, is massive. I mean, you can run up it for 25 miles probably. I don't know, but you can run forever up it too. So, I mean, it's got depth. It's got cover everywhere. So, I mean, it's a really cool place to be able to do that, you know. And I just wish I wouldn't have burned $285 of fuel each day, and I would have just burned $8
Buddy, it
of
looks
fuel.
good.
Like Zaldane did, and just stay home and just figure out that. And when you got flow coming either way, in or out, those fish are repositioning every day, and more fish are moving up there. And with as much bait as, like we said, is around this sound period, like the numbers, you know, of fish is just astronomical, really. And when you get the right conditions, you can see what these guys can do. First day was not ideal conditions, apparently. I don't know what changed, what was so much different about it, but it's either the conditions are getting better or these guys are just figuring them out day by day, and it's going down. I mean,
his conditions, I mean, it's all timing.
Yeah.
And it's almost like he calls his shot. You know, hey, they're going to bite. You know, it's all about current and movement, and that wind kicking up that could be an obstacle for some of our field on their way back actually probably helps him. Speaking of helping him, a man who needs help in many ways, the wonderfully entertaining fruit bat, Cal Patrick.
is a fruit bat or a fruit fly? Because he is all over the place.
giving a lot of credit to Zaldane here this week, and Zaldane keyed him in on that bite.
Like he's talking, a bite is so addicting. When you do get bit on it, they knock slack in it, and it's hard to want to do anything else. You know, I love to flip and stuff.
I think
I
it says
caught a few on
about
that swim bait yesterday.
35-mile run.
Got it. They hit it. It's nice.
Something like that.
But just feels like it's going to happen for him.
He's so dialed in.
Please don't be a striper. Yes, sir.
Earlier today with Kyle Patrick.
Very, very awkward.
Come on now. Watch yourself. Shaky fast. Oh, buddy. We got ourselves a good one. I think choke that. That's a good one. Come to Papa.
I guess his lips never get burnt or chapped. No.
I don't know what you're talking about. He seems perfectly fine to me.
Homie the clown. Homie, don't play that. Homie the clown in the house. That ain't sync. I'm all here for Homie the clown. From In Loving Color, you thought he was gone, but Homie the clown is back. He just happens to be on the Bassmaster Elite Series.
Is that what he does when he's home? He just goes to birthday parties and does that, maybe?
I don't think he's allowed at birthday parties, to be honest, but his lips and ears are well taken care of. And he's trying to battle his way into our top 10. Been there all week. Can he slide in there here in the last few hours of fishing time at semifinals Saturday? Only the top 10 move on to Sunday. Welcome back. Continued coverage here. And you said you rented us a boat to go out and paint those signs. And I'm impressed with the rental, Kyle Jesse. Budget going up, trailer going up, thanks to the fine folks at Yamaha. But one thing that continues to do is our winning weight continues to go up. Stetson Blaylock added a few ounces to his weight, and he's all alone in the 62s right now, unofficially. Drew Cook right behind him. Jason Christie having a big day, and maybe, potentially, I know you don't want to hear this, Luke, but potentially the biggest bass of the tournament. Luke Palmer on set with us, joining us, and he's currently leading Phoenix Boats Big Bass, and that is how big's yours, Luke?
814.
814. Do you think Christie's was bigger, Kyle?
Now it's 813.
I don't want to hurt Luke's feelings.
All right.
I mean, I already beat down enough. You don't have to just keep cramming it over here. So
let's check in with Wesley Gore. Didn't make the long run, but he's catching them.
We're up the river right now.
How his day's going.
Just actually looking at a little bit of new water. I don't have time to go back to my creek I've been fishing in, probably. Not in fish it efficiently, so gonna just keep bouncing around. Probably gonna slide back down there around the railroad bridge to the ramp area and hopefully see one and get a bite. You know, that area is full of really nice ones. We'll probably look at a couple of the trees that I've been catching them off of, because so far they haven't been there, but I'm not going to say that they don't show up, because there's a lot of them that show up late in the evening again. And we're just going to keep poking along. We got two, little bitty ones. We really need to upgrade, but if we don't, it'll be all right. It's been a good week. And super. Well.
What?
Anyway.
Just came into that boat with some sizzle crisp.
Really need a big one or two. And we're going to go back to that area that I feel confident we can get it. That zone down there has been good to me. It's where they've all came from. Just going to go back through everything slowly, pick it apart, and hopefully pick at least one more up. If it's a 3-pounder, that would be phenomenal. I won't complain about it. I'm not upset with that. But you know, I think one more really nice one will put us for sure into tomorrow, and you know, see what we can do. You know, the wind's gonna blow tomorrow. If we can make it, it'll change things, which hopefully for the best, because we lost a lot of water today.
What does he mean by we lost a lot of water today, Luke?
You know, I guess since all the tide here is wind driven, you know, I'm used to, well, not used to, but when we have been to tidal fisheries, it seems like there's a certain, okay, every 4 hours or 6 hours you have water moving up or down. Where this here, you actually, when you have wind out of a certain way, this thing can come up a foot or 2 foot even, or it can drop out a foot or 2 foot. You know, it's very, very conducive to the wind. So I guess whatever wind we have this week right now is actually pulling water out of, I guess, is he in the Pasquotank River, pulling it out. So I guess he actually wants more water, which to me, I would want a little less water so it kind of pulls those fish to the outside trees and makes them a little more, or not easier to catch, but it puts them on more of those isolated spots to where you can get those fish instead of being way back in the trees where you can't get to them.
Get that honey lust in their eyes.
Yeah, that's what surprised me. Like in practice, I was catching them off complete isolated trees. I mean, not even trees. They were actually big laydowns. And where those fish went after 12 hours, I don't know, which was really kind of weird. So, and the water actually was about the same where I was fishing. So I don't know really. It's kind of weird how these fish have moved up, out, in, what they're doing. Just like you seen Christy said, he's completely switched to boat docks. You know, maybe he didn't catch them off of those in practice, and he just felt like that was the deal today, and it was.
Well, now for something completely different. Let's head over to the fruit bat. Aptly named by Mark Zona. I mean, a nickname that just, the more times you watch him, the more times the nickname makes sense.
Just partying in the Pasquotank.
Love to see him in his first top 10 of the season.
It's not party time. Trying to just get one big bite, and then it'll be a discotheque, okay? We need one big bite. And I feel like I didn't get any bites in here in practice, but I caught a 4.5 pounder here last year, so that's why I'm here. It's random. Yeah, I'll go check it. And there's a bridge in the back that had some bait on it in practice. Oh, so I'm gonna go throw the swim bait around and see if we can't get a big one under the bridge. I hope
if
Ryan,
he catches a 7 or 8 pounder, it would be
and
astronomical
Brendan
what he would do.
showed those boys who's boss on the golf course. I can tell you that. No one understands that, I'm sure.
Golf? We're talking about golf.
Apparently.
Like, there's just got to be a random 5-pounder chilling around
Trust a
somewhere.
sport where water is a hazard.
Again, I don't want to be greedy. It doesn't have to be 5. It could be 4. Yeah, it could even be 3. Oh, felt like a bite.
Well, you can tell those birds are full of honey lust this time of year.
I can't believe how tight the weights are this week. You know, like it is just stacked in there. And no one's pulled away from it. I kind of figured someone might get on something different.
Looks good. Sounds good in here, doesn't it?
You know, be 8, 10, 12 pounds ahead, but
although the only
Whoa, that felt like a bass.
Currently in 13th place. But we have seen big moves with one swing of the bat.
Have you hit your quota on terms and phrases used?
What are you talking about? I don't know what you're talking about. Weather's starting to feel sizzle crispy out there. Sure signs the Mark Zona's tuned in. I start saying ridiculous words for no reason, but I like how Luke totally avoided it. I mean, I dropped a honey lust, just acted like it didn't happen.
Maybe it was an accident.
Yeah. We miss you, Z. Great to have you tuned in.
Pushing on into the afternoon here, the last hour and a half of fishing at the Maxam Tire Bassmaster Elite at the Pasquotank River. Our 50 anglers are not the only ones out doing some angling today. It is a beautiful Saturday. The kayak action is going on. Speaking of kayak action, how about that? Right there, the Newport Bassmaster Kayak Series. Gonna pull up and start a tournament up on the Susquehanna River, Bloomsburg, PA, August 1st and 2nd. You can get in on that if you've always wanted to be a part of it and you can make it. Hey, hit the QR code, get in. The registration is open now, and you can be a part of a very exciting form of really competitive tournament bass fishing. Newport Bassmaster Kayak Series.
I'll say, Tommy, they've had Santee Cooper. Most of the time they've had Lake Fork.
Oh, yeah.
Kissimmee Chain.
They go to all of those places.
Caddo, Bistineau.
Well,
Clear Lake last event. They got a schedule, and probably even all those lakes I listed, more people are looking forward to the Susquehanna every year.
Really, you think?
Oh, man, the number of smallmouth and topwater and swim baits, I mean.
They ought to have some current there, too.
Yeah.
Never fished that river, but I've done shows in the area, and all the local people talk about what great smallmouth fishing.
I mean, you can catch 50 smallmouth on a topwater bait.
Wow. You know, this could be fun. Stetson Blaylock started the day with the lead. Stetson Blaylock stands in the lead right now. Here's some of what we saw from the man from Benton, Arkansas today.
Yeah, we absolutely had to have a camera with Stetson yesterday and today because he has had a good term. He's been one of the more consistent anglers this entire week. Yesterday caught a lot of fish, a lot of good quality fish, but today They just got bigger. They just got bigger from the first bass that he put in the boat, the second bass he put in the boat, 7.5, 5 1/4.
Little bitty guy.
When you get started like that, Stetson Blaylock did not need to catch a lot of bass today like he did yesterday. Had fewer bites, but man, he's got 5 of the right.
Kind of a crazy mental game. Goes and catches 23 pounds on day 1, confident in his area. Goes there the next day, just catches a bunch of fish, but no big ones like you're saying. So he's like, well, maybe, I mean, I'm the leader. It's one thing if you fell down the leaderboard. He rose the leaderboard. Goes out there thinking, I'm going to catch a bunch of numbers. I'm just going to beat him to death with size overall. Nope, it's just big ones and less fish today.
Yeah. Similar story for Cody Huff. Not bad yesterday in this special place that he sort of staked out for himself, but they just got bigger today.
Absolutely did. You nailed it, Tommy. Definitely a similar story between Cody Huff and Stetson Blaylock, but they are nowhere near one another. We'll dial into that more tomorrow, how far apart most of these top 10 anglers right now are fishing their tournament. It'll be so interesting. But Cody Huff, just like Stetson, not as many bites today, but the right ones. And it's incredible the way it looked like they were in different areas, but they were fishing the same areas that they have for the last couple days, but they just got it done. Cody Huff, he left his best area about 2.5 hours ago, so look out for him tomorrow.
Chris Zaldain was our day 1 leader. Great day number 1. Fell off the pace a little bit on day number 2. Today he's roared back into contention.
It was a slower start for Chris today. He caught a couple early, first thing like he has the previous 2 days, but the size wasn't there, and then it just died. He had only 3 fish for a good while, but thankfully, and I don't really know why, I don't know that any of our elite anglers can explain either, maybe some more information from locals, but the current just really picked up today, and thankfully, that's exactly what Chris Zaldain wanted. He caught a couple of good ones here. This was about the start of it. You can see the ripple on the water, and then just 20 minutes later, he said that current is smoking now, and he catches this one. Definitely made his day. Call it a 5-pounder. I call it a 7-pounder.
Oh gosh, I think
he was joking.
It's a big one.
baby.
He was definitely joking.
David.
As soon as you think in fishing that maybe someone's out of it or their pattern's dying, all it takes is one big bite. Maybe you're not going to catch a bunch of 4s anymore, but you are 5 less fish that you have to now catch. He only needs 1 more limit of fish with the most time fishing.
Right, it's 140. Still got time. I would like 1 more coal. We got like heavy 3s and 1 over 5 for the most part. Look, they're still busting. Everything still looks good, man. I'm just trying to make every good presentation possible, whether I'm on the front of my boat casting these little shade pockets or on the rafters there. Try not to get wet. It's been an awesome, eventful day. Pretty good. Not like super awesome, but pretty good. Staying on that 20-pound a day pace, which is respectable, but depending on how the rest of those guys do that ran, I still need I had a huge day the first day, but I needed 1 more huge day. So whether I catch a 7-8 pounder here or a couple 5s, I'm gonna need a big day tomorrow. I know for sure we're fishing tomorrow because that 20-pound a day pace was top 3 after 2 days. I don't see it getting better. I mean, some of those guys that made those long runs scoping, I mean, you can't, whatever. No comment on that, but we're grinding, man. We made a lot of casts, a lot of presentations. We're in the right areas. Just need 1 more big bite. We got time to get one. That thing I broke off over there, I don't know what it was. Kind of felt like a striper, but it was heavy, dude, whatever it was, and it just got me in the barnacles. Bites aren't easy to come by. Lester finally left about an hour ago. Didn't look like he had them because I never saw him cull or catch, really. So we're in contention for sure. It's been a fun, relaxing week. And again, the 3 things I was looking for. I found this pattern in practice on different rivers. Day one of practice, I'm like, oh, hey, there's a bridge. Water's 80 degrees. It's got shade, it's got current, and there's a bunch of bait around it. So I rigged up a swim bait, and to be quite honest with you, I've been trying to quit these things. After that last tournament at Santee, dead last, throwing a swim bait the whole time. Dead last. Literally trying to quit these things. Pulled it out, 5, 6, 4, 4, 5. Okay, cool, they're on bridges. Let's run this in another river. Every single river in this place has got big ones on it, and they're eating swim baits. Told a couple guys in this tournament about it. There was a big bag out of the Roanoke on it. Solid bags in the Perkimmons. I know I'm gonna gas my boat up tomorrow though, and we might make a run to the either Scuppernong or Roanoke, just to really try to step on some throats. But really liking the danger zone here. It's officially called the danger zone. Literally, the buoy says danger zone right on it. Thank you guys for hanging out with us, man. It's been fun. Catching that big one was, oh, dude. Oh, gone. Back of the throat. 25-pound line, 7.5 foot temple fork rod. Just, oh, there's nothing better. It's better than frog fishing, in my opinion. It is awesome. Come on, baby, one more.
And Chris says lots of bait.
Oh my gosh, I just got smoked. No.
Chris says lots of bait. That's the understatement of the year. There is a mess of menhaden in there.
It really is.
That I don't. It's almost reached beyond capacity. How your bait could get lost in there? You could never find it again.
Hey, you want to know how you quit something, bad habit, right? Like if I don't want to drink Mountain Dew anymore, you just can't keep buying them or put them in the boat. He's got them in the boat and he's trying to quit them. That's not true, Chris. That is who you are. You are a swim baiter.
Well, fortunately for him and us, he didn't quit them.
Yeah.
He's throwing them this week and
It's a good
giving us
call.
a lot of good stuff.
Yeah, good call. Let's get out to Kyle Patrick. Kyle Patrick started. He was on top. He was the lead for a little while this morning.
He does not look recognizable in that headshot versus what we see on a daily basis in the camera.
He's got his summertime gear on.
I hear fish blowing up over there. So I'm allowed to put, as long as my body weight stays in the boat, I'm just gonna rest my boat right about there.
Watch it now. We've seen you fall in before.
Yeah.
Stand on this.
Oh boy.
What could possibly go wrong?
Yep.
I don't know how I'm gonna get the fish over, but we'll deal with that if I get a bite. They're literally blowing up over there.
Oh yeah.
Oh, there goes that.
There goes your swim bait.
Well, yeah, when you.
That's okay.
There's only like a black tarp covering the thing right there. That's the most fish attractant.
Hook
Well,
attractant.
You don't try, you don't get, as they say.
Hey, now would be a good time to do a plug on how sharp his hook was.
Yeah, that's right. I mean, I'll never get that thing out of there. What a miracle fluke that is. Stetson Blaylock hanging in there, but look how close it is, especially among the top 5 right there. Very, very close, and not much more spread out. We go into the bottom 5 of our top 10, but the top 10 is what it's all about today. Doesn't matter where you are, you could well have a chance tomorrow. That's probably the way it's going to look at the end of the day, but we won't know until the weigh-in is done, and that's not till 3 p.m. Eastern Time. 2026 Maxam Tire Bassmaster Elite at the Pasquotank River and Albemarle Sound. Our live coverage presented by Garmin. There's our fantastic host city, Elizabeth City, North Carolina. Great reviews all the way around, friendly place, and great partners in this enterprise of putting together a top-level tournament for the 2nd year in a row. We salute Elizabeth City for sure. Stetson Blaylock on top at a very crowded top 5 right there. Very close together crowded in that sense. And we go down to Chris Zaldane, Wesley Gore, Hunter Shryock, Pat Schlapper, and Jay Shakir at those last 3. Got to keep a handle on things because you want to wind up on that top 10 list. That's the main objective today. Get in there. You got a chance tomorrow.
Yeah, I really feel like from 7th down to 14th are interchangeable.
Yeah,
From Gore to Sam Hangy, you just don't know which of the group, which of those 4 out of those 8 are going to be the one. You know, you have Tompkins and McKinney and Patrick right below the top 10. And
we've had a lot of surprises at the weigh-in this week. We'll just put it that way.
Yeah. But honestly, I mean, it matters. You want to be leading just to say you were, but maybe if you're in 6th or 1st tomorrow, that top 6 that you just mentioned there that could fluctuate. Bass Track's not perfect for sure, but I don't think it really matters. Any one of those top 6 have just as good a chance as the other. A 2-pound lead here is nothing.
And they've all fished good enough to be the leader.
Really
like if you just
scrumptious.
said Blaylock, Cook, Christie, Huff, Anaya, Zaldane, who's your day 3 leader? Doesn't matter. Like they've all fished good enough today to be the leader, so it's like it's going to just be a mixture for sure.
Yeah.
I don't think I've seen that many guys at the top of the leaderboard that are interchangeable.
Yeah. I don't think I've ever said it doesn't really matter if you're 1st or 6th at the end of today's weigh-in.
No.
But I really mean that because I think any of those guys,
especially on a largemouth fishery.
Yeah.
153.
You know, when you get to those smallmouth ones,
here.
they stack different. But
we'll end on the first bridge.
Talk about some guys who had good tournaments.
Had a 5 there on the first day, so, and in practice. Oh, gosh.
that's the benefit of Chris fishing close. Basically, him and Wesley Gore are the 2 that are in the top 10 right now that are still able to fish, while Cook, Christie, Huff, Anaya, Blaylock, Shryock, Schlapper and Shakir are all running.
But now the first hour and then this hour that's when your opportunity to make up the difference in the fishing time. Like when I always started close and you could hear takeoff, if I could catch 1 or 2, maybe even a limit before I heard the last boat leave the dock, you know you made the right move by not going far. If you don't catch anything in that hour.
So we went ahead and made the haul back, and I'm really glad we did, because whenever we got a little over halfway back, it started getting pretty rough. Glad I didn't have to run the whole way in that. And nice thing is we had a decent day, so we're hunting one. We're hunting one great big one. So I'm just gonna go nice and slow, pick everything apart that I can, and just see if we can just talk one more into biting. We need a great big one to just really make our day. Like to catch one of those ones this place is known for.
Cody's got about an hour to do that as it stands right now.
Just do a little hogging one more time. Get us one about, I guess 9 would be good.
Yeah, he's really, I mean, he says halfway back.
Oh, he's not all the way back?
No. He said he made it about halfway. Or
when it got rough.
Oh, before it got rough. Yeah,
yes.
yeah.
But where he's at on our private map, he's still got a lot of decent water to cover. He made a lot of river. He covered a lot of river on that half. Now he's got a lot of sound left. This is the Pasquotank we were hoping for. I love the 118 pounds by Kyle Welcher, but to have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, technically 9 or 10 creeks that you could get away and go fish, to have 4 or 5 represented on the final day based on the 10, like you're spread out and not have 6 of the guys in the takeoff creek or 8 of the guys in the takeoff creek. To have them spread out like that tomorrow, it's going to be very cool to see how everyone picked their poison.
A lot of tournaments are decided by picking the right area, and oftentimes there's only one really dominant area of a lake or of a river, and if you're not there, you're not going to be.
I'm happy with it because I really didn't know. I didn't know what we were going to get into going back over there. With it being a weekend and everything, I figured we would run into a lot more local traffic than we did. Thank goodness we didn't. Didn't see too many people around really. Ran some new water and caught some big ones. I don't know, how well that stuff will reload, but we're going to hope it does, and we're going to go try it again tomorrow. We kind of know the pattern we want to run over there, so we'll just cover as much water as we have to and hope we catch some big ones. Wani, what about you? What do you got? Huh?
Did he say 13?
I didn't hear what he said.
He's got 13 on
There's nothing any more fun. If you're looking for somebody to mess with, pick the guy with sunscreen all over his face. Kyle Patrick is an easy target for a little fun. Can't help but give him a hard time when he comes by. Should have been nice to him. I bet they've been picking enough fun at him on live today. I bet Zona and them have had a time with him.
He is the low-hanging fruit, I have to admit.
Well, yeah.
Hey, with as much negativity as there is sometimes surrounding situations in fishing, to see Kyle be himself and just have a good time.
Man, we've kind of been a one-trick pony this whole week. I mean, we have thrown one bait the whole time. We've caught a couple fish on a few other things, but if it's a big one worth weighing, it's pretty much come on this thing.
Exactly 1 hour. That's when check-in begins for the first 2 flights here. And immediately after that begins the weigh-in. That's at 3 p.m. Eastern Time on Bassmaster.com. Alternatively, or at the same time, you can take a look at another way to look at the weigh-in. Simms Behind the Tanks, Pat and the gang getting all the very latest fresh info from right off the water from our anglers. Behind the scenes, Behind the Tanks, 3 p.m. Eastern Time on YouTube.com. Yeah, last hour of fishing going on right now at the Maxam Bassmaster Elite at the Pasquotank River, 7th stop of the year for this Progressive Bassmaster Elite Series for 2026. We just got 2 events left after that one. Only, oh yeah, hey, making it. Yeah, the guy from the porthole. That's what we'll call him.
He's been in there
from
for
the portal or
3
porthole?
weeks.
Or the portal. That may be a portal to another dimension. We never know.
Yeah.
He's
never talked to a lake troll before.
There you go.
Got
Let
some
me
water.
out.
I didn't know who you were talking to.
All right. Nice little interlude right there. Stetson Blaylock hanging on the top. Look how close they are bunched together. The top 5 right there especially, but still, go down farther and there's still, man, anybody with a chance right now and anybody a chance to drop out of the top 10. Well, not the top 5, of course, but a chance to get into it too. So it's far from settled now. You won't know anything until weigh-in time. What can we use to figure it out? Well, we can give you these tools right here by showing us what we have seen today on our Strike King midday report. And we will start it out. The man who's already won this year in the Bassmaster Elite Series, Oklahoma's Jason Christie.
Well, Jason Christie, second place after day 1, had a big day, had basically two 8-pounders, one almost 8 and another one a solid 8. Said he only had 6 bites yesterday. He said he had 6 bites, only put 4 of them in the boat, 3 or 4 of them in the boat. Today, once again, not a lot of bites, but Jason Christie catching the right ones. Been able to fill his limit with fish like this, but man, oh man, when he catches a big one, it's a real big one. Just take a look at this one right here. Jason Christie has caught a lot of big fish, and he said, when I set the hook, I thought this can't be a bass. Oh my gosh, it's gotten bigger than the last time I saw it.
It's still growing.
That's the big deal for guys who didn't get a limit this week in one of the days. He had 4 for 15 plus pounds. When you have guys like Fisher Anaya, 3 for 9, or JT Tompkins 3 for 5, they may have a rebound. Their chance of win is much lower. Him getting 4 for 15, he is right there still in it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Drew Cook been the most actually consistent guy through the first 2 days. 19 pounds 11 ounces each of the first 2 days. So you know you got to look out for him when he puts himself in that sort of position for a day 3 in which he has stepped it up a little bit.
And we talk about it, but you can't say it enough. So many people think Drew Cook is just a good sight fisherman. Drew Cook is a good tournament bass angler. No matter where you are, no matter what stage the fish you're in, they certainly don't have to be spawning. Drew Cook just last tournament was catching spawning bass at late in the year for the Santee Cooper Lakes. Had a shot at winning that event. He's certainly got a good shot here. He upgraded a couple times, and you thought, well, that's a good day. And he said one more big one, and he just kept on catching one more big one. Drew Cook with a great afternoon here.
Yes, sir.
We're still not saying exactly where they're at.
Yeah,
Let's just say.
tomorrow. We'll get it. We'll get to it.
That's what we need.
Fishing Space has a win at Santee Cooper, and you said a few times today, this place looks exactly like Santee Cooper. Another reason to think about Drew Cook, but how about our tournament leader to start the day, Stetson Blaylock. Stetson Blaylock with 23 pounds and 8 ounces on day 1. Dropped off the pace just a little bit on day 2. Had caught plenty enough to have that lead.
Yeah, he lowered his weight and rose in the tournament because others really just fell much worse. His consistency, quality-wise, those 3, maybe 3.5 pounders were there for him, and that's good, Davey, when you're catching a bunch of 3s. But if you start losing your quantity, the quality's got to go up, and that's what happened today.
Yeah. You mentioned that this place does look a lot like the Santee Cooper Lakes for Drew Cook. It also looks a lot like, not far from the Santee Cooper Lakes, Winyah Bay for Stetson Blaylock, where he held his other blue trophy. Let's not say other yet. I guess he hasn't won this one yet. He's got a whole nother day of fishing go, but he's well on his way to have his best shot to hold another blue trophy over his head. Stetson Blaylock said this morning, I keep saying I don't like fisheries like this, but I need to start liking them because this is where I have my best finishes, and he has gotten it done today. Not as many bites as yesterday, but he got 2 of the right ones to start his day off today, with one a little over 5 and another one about 7.5 pounds.
That actually might help. It's possible. All right. I have a 111. That could be a 2-pounder. Number 4 goes. All right. 2, 4. Oh no. Look at that.
Oh, God.
That's 1 ounce. Hopefully it came out of this guy. I'm gonna say yes, it did. I mean, bro. It weighs 1 ounce. It weighs 2 ounces.
Over here.
It weighs 2 ounces.
Roland Martin.
Is that Steve Bowman? No, that's not Bowman.
I think it is. Yeah, that's Steve
That
Bowman.
might be Andy Crawford.
No.
They may not make the top 10, but some guys got to be really happy with your event this week. JT Tompkins started 91st. He's in 12th now. He's got 20 pounds today. Cliff Pace has 20 pounds today. He is now vying for classics. Same with Bake South.
Didn't get the hooks. Both me and David, my camera guy, saw it, watched it, eat it.
So while you were looking at Bowman and the red boat there, I noticed beyond there that sign where Wesley Gore caught one of his good keepers earlier. There's a kid on front of a boat casting right to it.
Uh-huh. See? See how fast that happens?
How fast it happened.
Oh, man.
Word travels fast.
Really, we may look at this tournament and be like, man, it was much tougher in June. The winning weight wasn't as high. But if yesterday wasn't tough for most of the field at the top, we'd be pretty close to being on pace for a Century Club, right?
Oh,
With
yeah.
the day one and today's weights.
Yeah.
These fish are blowing up around this bridge so much. Did you just see that bait fish jumping something?
Oh, yeah.
Like he's numb to it. No, don't even cast to that. That happens all the time. I'd be breaking a leg to try to get my bait there. They've been schooling around this thing all day.
You know other anglers have tried this for sure, but like with as strong of a bait as a urchin style lure has been around docks that we just saw at Santee Cooper, and we know other people are throwing it. I love the fact that Chris is all in on trying to get a blue trophy on that. Imagine going behind yourself after pressuring it with a swim bait and going behind yourself with a different presentation, one that has been deemed effective by the rest of the world. To see, you know, and just let me make a pass with something different.
So I said this in studio before the Santee Cooper tournament that opened a lot of eyes. Why would you not throw that urchin type bait when you go back over something? If it's that good while you're looking at it with your forward facing, why not give it a shot without it? And Chris Johnson and a whole lot of others have proven that you should. But I agree with you 100%, Ronnie. Why not?
And I'm not doubting Chris. It's more like a what if, like at this point, it doesn't matter who has fished this bridge.
Yeah.
You yourself have fished this bridge so much that you're almost having to act like a brand new angler your 7th pass on it. You know.
Yeah, I'm with you. I'm not doubting him. He's there and he's doing. He's having a great tournament. I'm really just asking to. I would love to know the answer. Why would you not? Is there a reason?
Yeah, just chased me out of there.
Maybe he's already tried it. We just don't have it on camera.
Like if you weighed 18 of your 20 keepers and you won the event and you won 18 of them on a swim bait, no one's gonna hate the two you did.
It is.
Oh boy.
Yes. 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 Yes.
Big
Not
upgrade
me,
there.
Not Hermione. You, Harry. Not me. Not Hermione. Yes. That's a good one, dude. That's a friggin' good one. That helps the cause a ton. Four-pounder. Number 4 goes. Huge, 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 huge. Number 4.
But he wanted what he needed to equal Shakir's weight.
4, thank you. One more. One more, dude. Let me do some fish math here.
We will see if and how much that's going to help him. Well, it will help him, obviously. How much it helps him, we'll find out on the other side right now. But before we go to a break, I want to invite you to take part in, well, you can do it next event here. It's the latest offering. Bassmaster Fantasy Department. That is the TH Marine Bassmaster Pick'em Challenge. Got 7 matchups between 7 anglers here, and all you got to do is pick out the winner, pick the winner of each of the 7. Very, very simple, all themed with a theme that's kind of entertaining and so forth like that. It's a lot of fun. It's a lot harder than you might think to pick those winners, but I think you will be for sure challenged by the Bassmaster Pick'em Challenge. Check it out right now at bassmaster.com or hit that QR code there. Just a little more than half an hour of fishing time left for these anglers, these 50 anglers on semifinal Saturday. Let's take a look at this footage from Kyle Patrick from just a few minutes ago. Kyle kind of needing something to bolster his bag, find a way back into the top 10 if possible. This one turned out to be pretty good.
Yeah, absolutely. At least a 2-pound upgrade, maybe a little more, and one that he needed to give him a shot at the top 10. Unofficially, he is in the top 10 with this fish. Before Bass Live, we never knew about moments like this. Someone might make the top 10, go on to win the event, and you realize day 3 with an hour to go, he pulled a rabbit out of a hat, sort of thing. So good job for Kyle Patrick.
There he is in 8th place, so Kyle Patrick. For now, in the top 10, we still got guys out there fishing, and we'll be doing that until 3 p.m. Eastern time at their first flighters, a little longer than that for the second flight. But Stetson Blaylock, Drew Cook, Jason Christie. Boy, that's 3 tough characters right there on top of that leaderboard. Well, success for Kyle, achieving the top 10. Let's check in with him.
Man, I just caught a really good one. I mean, I don't care about, this place has giants in it, don't get me wrong, but a 4-pounder is a good one by anyone's standards. And I'm stoked with it because I was starting to second guess my decision to come here instead of stay in that original spot. And so, that just made my whole day pay off coming back here. We just need to catch one more that's 4 to 5 plus, and we'll be sitting pretty good. And it looks like there's one coming out at me right now. Sorry, I can't. Yeah, it's just good to catch. It's good to catch 15 pounds, 15 and a half, maybe 16 again. I feel like that puts me in some sort of, that definitely gave me a bunch of points, and that's what I care about, in all honesty. Top 10s are great, but if I can just be top 20 in this, rolling into the New York swing, I will be thrilled. And I feel like I'm gonna catch another big one, okay? I just have a feeling.
Isn't he in the area where he caught the 8-pounder on day 1?
Yeah, I think so, when he came back earlier.
So it's, even if he doesn't catch another one, that 4-pounder was huge, but I mean, he's got enough time, and this is where he caught an 8-pounder on day 1.
Yeah, and we got to remember that last time we were here, he was in the top 10. And he was in a totally different area where he's been all week.
Up the corner a little bit.
He's got a couple other places he stopped before.
Same sort of situation though. That joker. I mean, I am using my forward facing to point at the tree.
honestly, just because, like, I don't even really need to. I can blind fish them, no problem, but they're so spread out, so you got to move around a lot in here. But same principle, same sort of just taking a wacky Senko from X zone and just throwing it. What is jumping there? Are those bass? And just kind of throwing it around these cypress trees and just hope that there's a fish on them. And honestly, I would say every 50 trees has a good one. Or maybe it's more, we just can't catch them, but that's what it feels like anyway.
Yeah, Davey, I'd almost forgotten about that. The day one seems a long time ago. We've seen a lot of fish since then. But this was it. This was day one, and an 8-pounder.
Giant one. Giant
This is
one.
worth just watching. It totally saved his day.
No. Yes! Mm. Barely hooked. Meat! Oh my God. What was I just saying? Oh my God, what was I just saying?
Always entertaining, Kyle Patrick. Here, a couple things there, though. If that fish weighed 8 pounds, and it did, we saw it go on the scale.
Yeah,
the one that Jason Christie caught.
Exactly.
Oh, yeah. I was thinking is probably a 9. It is probably a 10.
It's a 10.
And that 8-pounder that Kyle Patrick caught that day called out a 2 1/4. So I mean, he ended up with 22.7.
Saved his day, saved his tournament
on day one. Absolutely.
But the 4-pounder just a few minutes ago saved his tournament.
We made it back. It wasn't near as bad as I anticipated. It was just bad over there. So we got back. We got about 30 minutes left before weigh-in. So milling around, just trying to get lucky and catch a big one. There's big ones in here, but I'm pretty sure these have been throttled the past couple of days. But overall, good day. Can't complain. We'll get them weighed in here in a little bit and see where we're sitting. Get ready to go again tomorrow.
Cook has the second best weight on Bass Track at 22 even, which
I think that's conservative. Yeah.
Yeah, we were saying during the break that we thought he called it a little too early, that he had made the top 10 or that he was in contention. That last one he caught most definitely put him in contention.
Little.
Buddy, I thought that was her.
Definitely a sweet spot there, about the 4th, 5th opening of the bridge on that side.
heard Luke Palmer on the halftime show talking about him wishing Jason Christie's fish wasn't bigger than his 814 to win the Phoenix Boats Big Bass bonus. But Kyle Norsetter could be upset too. He's got a 914. Phoenix Boats gives 10 grand for the biggest of the season, which Christie has had one of those, remember, at Lay Lake?
I hope Luke Palmer hasn't spent the money already, and Kyle Norsetter is in danger too.
Yeah, I think they're both possibly going to be inconvenienced by that one.
Might have another upgrade.
It's a half decent one. It's a half decent one there. It's a half decent one. Two six is number 5. That's got to be more than that. You'd think, right? 2 9 goes for number 5.
Wow.
That's an easy one. Number 5. Oh.
Start thinking about maybe he spends a little more time in this area tomorrow. It's certainly been good to him. We saw the 8-pounder he caught there day one, just kind of on his way in, and then these 2 upgrades.
Yeah, I mean, he's probably spent maybe 50 minutes the whole tournament.
Yeah, total.
And like has caught 7 keepers. Like that's a pretty good ratio.
Yeah, might want to do the math on that. Make a decision based on that. These guys got a lot of decisions for tomorrow. Can't wait to get started on that. But we got today to get finished first. Stetson Blaylock still hanging in there on top. Drew Cook, Jason Christie, Cody Huff, and Fisher Anaya are top 5 as it stands right now.
Here on the Pasquotank River, the anglers can use forward-facing sonar. I like my Mega Live 2. A lot of the anglers are using Humminbird Products Mega Live 2 for sure. Here, there's so many different types of cover. You got cypress trees, you've got a lot of stumps, you got big sand flats. Mega Live 2 lets me see which fish, which trees the fish are around, which cypress trees, which blowdowns. I can look in the grass and I can see fish that are in the vegetation. The big thing about using it in vegetation, where those fish are set up in the vegetation. You might not be able to see all of them, but you only need to see a few to say, hey, they're setting up on the outside edge because the tide's falling out, or they're on the inside edge, or they're really buried up in it. You can use Mega Live 2 all over the country, Pasquotank River, all kinds of different cover, so many miles of fishable water, you have to narrow it down. Mega Live 2 definitely helps you do that.
Thank you, Davey Height, for the day on the lake of the day.
Cold's getting a little better at this point.
It's just starting to
I thought you were going to set the hook on that one in a second.
Oh, I was about to show him who was in charge there. He was looking at it. I could see him on a Mega Live 2. Just wouldn't quite take it.
Got about 20 minutes left, probably, when you figure even the travel time for the near anglers. Those who are close to the check-in there, first flighters check in at 3 o'clock. We'll start the weigh-in shortly after that, right here on Bassmaster.com. As a matter of fact, Stetson Blaylock, Drew Cook, Jason Christie, those 5 very tightly knotted at the top, and not much room between, not much daylight between the ones at the bottom 5 either. We have not gotten to spend much time with Paul Marks today so far. It took a long, long trip and had bad service, but we're getting some of the footage back now. And he's back so we can get an update.
But I don't know, didn't have a terrible day. We got a limit, a couple nice ones, but it was a good day. Made another long run. I'm glad came back when I did. Seemed like it was getting rougher and rougher as the ride went on, but we got back safe, didn't break anything today, so happy with that and happy with a good finish. I doubt I have enough to make the cut, but I'm happy with how this tournament went. Didn't really expect it after the practice the practice that I had, so I'm happy with it. Ready to go to weigh-in here in about 10 minutes and see how it shakes out.
Paul Marks, our winner at Murray, Lake Murray. This time around, fantastic job he did over there for his second Bassmaster win in as many years out here. Elite Series wins.
He climbed up yesterday.
In as many years.
With 21.4 yesterday, Tommy. Today's only got about 11 and a half. He's everything's under 3 pounds.
With the cameras and the service we have this day and time, you have to go all the way to Dismal Swamp for us not to have coverage of you. That must be where he spent his day.
He may have been there. He may well have been there. Back to Chris Zaldane. That's
Watch yourself, brother.
pretty much where we started our day today.
The danger zone?
The danger zone.
I hear his line.
That little corner. Once again.
Don't think it helps. Nah, I don't think so. No way.
There we go. He's throwing a glide bait. Surprised we haven't seen him fish a few more docks today. He called a time or two fishing.
Yeah, he
See
did.
that fish right there, sitting right there?
On a boat dock yesterday.
He's on it. He's all over it. Oh my gosh. Look at him. Look at him. It's like a freaking trout, dude. Dude,
Oh, you see the fish sitting there. Oh my gosh. I don't know if it was a bass or not. Definitely a good fish.
Huh? Dude, I'm looking at a 4-pounder with my eyeballs.
Okay, it is a bass.
He just chased me.
There we go.
Yeah, baby! Cold fish late. Not huge, but hey, cold fish. Dude, I don't know which one it is. We got time. 1, 210. Oh yeah. Yes, we got 20 now.
May have the top 5 within.
I don't care where my boat goes.
2.5, 3 pounds tomorrow.
There it is.
Not sure if he knows Cody Huff is right behind him watching everything.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Cody's like, that's
so
good,
hard to
but
catch
I
20
caught
here.
one that size 4 hours ago.
Yeah.
There's a storm coming tomorrow. The wind will pick up from 1 p.m. to 4 p.m. from about 10 miles an hour to like 22 miles an hour.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Across the sound.
That's why they should get out easy. But if they try to push it thinking, oh, the wind this morning will be like this afternoon, that's when it gets rough. And you don't want to be pushing on Championship Sunday coming back.
Couple things there, just from what we've seen by these different anglers and where they're fishing, that'll hurt some guys because they'll definitely have to allow extra time to get back. And then along with the extra time it'll take them, you'll allow more so you assure yourself that you're not going to be late.
Yeah. Less fishing time, you can leave earlier, right?
Yep. But then also should help the current flow for Chris Zaldane and some others that the current means so. Kyle Patrick, the current means so much. So it'll be interesting with the weather changing during the middle of the day tomorrow, how it'll affect this tournament.
Going to have to affect your game plan some way or another. These guys will all try to stay on top of that. Stetson Blaylock now still on top. There's the top 10 right now. And that 10th place is so critical. Look who's right below that. Jay Shakira, Trey McKinney, Tyler Williams, JT Tompkins. All have spent time in the top 10 during this day and throughout the tournament.
If 11 through 15 make the top 10, that average age of the top 10 is going to go to 7 years old tomorrow. We'll keep an eye on that.
2026 Bassmaster Elite, the Pasquotank River, Albemarle Sound. Maxam Bassmaster Elite is sponsored by Toyota, by Nitro Boats, and by Humminbird. What a great day, what a great place. Starting to fill up the boat. I guess Kyle Jesse getting ready to take the crew out. Show them around the premises there.
They did the Bassmaster workshop in that riverboat today.
Oh, that was
not in the random building. They did it in the boat.
That's pretty cool.
That's probably where that guy was like talking to Cody Huff, right? Was it from the bottom? No, that was a different.
That was another boat. That was another boat.
It's another porthole.
Another porthole guy.
What'd you call me?
Yeah. We got our fellas checking in now. It's just about over for the first flighters today.
After they check in, they can look at their phones and they go like, dang, they caught them.
Yeah.
Get the truck, we're gonna put it on the trailer. Look at this crowd. It's crazy. This place showed out last year. We knew it was gonna show out again, but as hot as it's been, I can't believe this many people were here. I mean, it's gonna be like standing room only up there. I'm sure a lot of people are waiting right until it's time to weigh them in to get here, but I had a great day. I can't complain at all with today or the past 3 days, honestly. I've been very fortunate to do what I've done because I did not expect that. I did not expect to, honestly, even fish in that area or catch them that good. So I'm excited for tomorrow. I hope they bite again tomorrow because it's kind of fun. Hopefully the weather's good, we can get there and have some fun and get back.
Drew Cook, your Rookie of the Year, year 2019. Stetson Blaylock putting the finishing touches on things here.
What's that? No, it was good. I mean, got a couple big bites, got a limit, got back. We're just a couple minutes away from takeoff. I'm just refilling my live well with fresh water, gonna put some more ice on them. Take care of these fish best we can. Got a little rough on the way back. I feel good. Don't know what tomorrow's gonna be like. We gotta see what the weather's gonna do and all that, but we've done our job for 3 days, that's for sure.
Stetson's right about that. And he has been superb throughout the course of this tournament here.
Yeah, you have to think about going across the Albemarle Sound and places where the water should be and most likely is more salty than where these anglers are fishing. Not to refill your live wells with that salt water to come in, in these rivers and refill those live wells.
Yeah, you keep it on recirc and probably put the plug in the top so it doesn't slosh out and keeps it in.
a great venue and great fans. Like Drew Cook just said, it showed out last year and doing the same again today, even in all the heat. Although it is better than yesterday, about 10 degrees cooler.
20-pound average a day, it's hard to do. We had 25, 15, and 20 today, so I'll take it. Me and Dave, we've been having an absolute blast out there. Man, cameraman David and I have had an absolute blast. Setting the hook, losing fish, watching giants blow up, catching a big one. Oh, coaling late in the day, almost falling in the water. That was awesome. That was a very, very good day. And like I said, I had 25 the first day, 50, fell off. The current stopped yesterday, fell off a little bit. 15 yesterday, 20-pound average, 20 pounds a day. Can't ask for much more, man. You really can't. You really can't. It's not easy out there right now, and the pattern we're on is definitely something special. Hopefully I have that spot all to myself tomorrow too, because it gets nasty real quick. 20. David, thank you guys for tuning in. It's been awesome.
Well, thanks for take two. I think that was better than take one.
Can we do that one more time with a little more emphasis on cameraman Dave? Just a little more excitement, please.
We knew he was low on Bass Track. Him saying for sure that he has 20, he has 17.5 on Bass Track and 4 pounds back. So if he has over 20, he's going to be within a pound probably of the top.
Yeah. That's right. 20 pounds a day, man. You have done your job out here. That is to be lauded for sure.
Yeah, and we talked about what it took to win last year, 118 pounds. This is a little fall off, but it's really not. When it takes 20 pounds a day to make the top 6, you're in a good fishery.
73 was second. So if you just take Kyle Welcher out, 73 was the standard. That was the high mark for the other 99 guys.
The whole top 10 might beat that tomorrow.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
That's why I talked to Matt Gresher.
Wow,
I think 73 is doable
Elizabeth
by
City, you
everybody.
guys showed out.
Well, this time, the last time we were here, we were sitting here wondering what we're going to say tomorrow.
That's awesome.
We don't have that worry today. We're going to have plenty to talk about tomorrow. There's going to be plenty of entertainment out there tomorrow. I just hope we don't have to wrap it up too early. The weather is going to cause a problem. It sounds like a little bit.
The 4-day 10th place weight that Kyle Patrick caught, 62.4, will not be leading today at the end of weigh-in. 62.4 was 10th after 4 days. It won't be the leading weight today.
Oh, I need to let you out. I'm gonna let you out right here. Okay.
Get your cameraman back to his HQ and all the stuff you do to get ready to weigh him in.
And I know we were joking earlier about the cameraman Dave thing. Do it one more time. But hats off to these camera operators. They do a great job and underappreciated.
Everything's good, solid day. I'm sure we'll, hopefully we still got enough to make top 10. We're gonna have to figure out what tomorrow's gonna look like. Try to get a big bag, see what happens. I don't know. As long as we get to go tomorrow, I think it's gonna be a good day, no matter what happens. So I'm happy with it.
You got guys who think that they're leading and they might be 5th. You got guys that are hoping they make the top 10. They're probably close to leading.
It's been a good day.
A great day. Absolutely great day. A great cast of characters and representing a lot of the different, positions versus forward-facing live sonar too, which made it great. Again, underlining what you say, Davey. This season, everybody's found something they can excel at. There's something for everybody here.
Yeah, and it's been that way the entire season, but this tournament in particular, it's really been like all over the place. A lot of diversity, And we'll be able to dial in more and show where these anglers are fishing and show you how far apart the top 10 are spread out. Probably farther apart than any tournament I can remember. Not any, like one person out there by themselves, but the entire group being so scattered out around 100 miles.
This dude's 45 miles to the northeast to take off. This guy's 60 miles to the west to take off. There's another guy who's 50 miles, but he's also 20 miles south direction. It's a lot of cartography.
Yes, it is. We got a big map for this place. Weigh-in starts 3 p.m. Eastern Time on Bassmaster.com. Definitely want to check that out. Only 10 from the 50 who are out there today are going to pass on to tomorrow's round, Championship Sunday. It's a big, big day. Not too many fishing days left in this year, and I think you squeeze one more out, so much the better, especially in this place. And we'll be back with you just as we were this morning. We will start things off at 8 a.m. Eastern Time on FS1. And bring you that live final day coverage. Some great, great anglers. A place that's full of big fish. I can't think of a better setup than that. We got the weather, which is going to add a little drama to the situation as well. We got all the elements in place.
Normally they put the top 2 or 3 anglers to hold them for the end of the weigh-in. They might have to hold 7 guys. We don't know who the leader's going to be.
That's right, we don't. Yeah, definitely. Watch the weigh-in coming up next on Bassmaster.com.